we go. We're back. Fabulous. So, Bury Me, My Love. This was released in 2019, and it's a game about a Syrian refugee who makes her way to Europe. And it's not made by... So as far as I know, none of the developers have refugee or possibly migration experience. Should you have audio? Can you hear me? There's no game audio right now, but you should hopefully be able to hear me. Hello chat, do I exist? You can hear me, excellent. Yeah, so the game audio starts when I press a button, but that also makes the game start immediately. So I kind of want to talk a little bit about the game before we launch into it. So yeah, it's a game developed by, I think, largely Europeans with no actual experience of being refugees, but they did lots of interviews with refugees, particularly Syrian refugees, and it is about the Syrian refugees from the Syrian war, civil war, Russian meddling, various other meddling in the Middle East. And it has kind of a bunch of mixed reviews. So let me kind of read to you what the Steam summary for the game says. Bury Me, My Love is a text messaging adventure game about Noor, a Syrian migrant. And I liked it. Well, I don't like that it says migrant. It is about a refugee trying to find her way to Europe. Her husband, Majid, who remains behind in Syria, communicates with Noor through a messaging app, advising her as best as he can so that she reaches her destination safely. Bury Me, My Love is a Syrian goodbye phrase that roughly means take care, don't even think about dying before I do. This phrase takes on a deeper meaning as Majid says it to his wife, Noor, as she undertakes a perilous journey to reach Europe. And it was originally a mobile game. I have actually had it on my phone probably since just after it released, and I've never quite been in the state of mind to play it, but I thought it would be a good opportunity to play it here. So it's originally a mobile game, so it is literally just you control... You're playing effectively Majid, the husband, who gets text messages from his wife as she's kind of trying to get to Europe, and you can kind of advise her and try and help her as much as you can, but you don't have a lot of control over what's going on. It's had a mix of reviews, and I think that's important to acknowledge, and specifically people who have had refugee experience think that this game kind of views the refugee experience through rose-tinted glasses and doesn't really get stuff across, and people who have no refugee experience are kind of blown over by it. So that'll be a really interesting thing to kind of see how it's handled. One thing that developers have said is that from kind of talking to refugees, they feel that a lot of refugees will, when they're texting home, when they're sending messages home, they will tell people kind of the good bits and not the bad bits, and they will kind of keep the really traumatic bits to themselves. And because we are seeing Noor largely through her husband's point of view, we may, she's deliberately an unreliable narrator in some ways. I don't know, we'll see. I will say that I don't have experience as a refugee. I've been an economic migrant twice in my life. 3 times in my life. Whoops, lost count. So it's not the same, but there's probably some stuff I can relate to. We'll see how that goes. Press any button. Okay, we should be getting sound. Yes, excellent. September 30th, 2015, 10:32 a.m. Noah says, Majid, Noah, I heard some blasts. Noah, are you okay? Yes, by the grace of Allah, I'm good. I'm at the shop right now. Where are you? Still at the hospital. We're trying to figure out where to send the ambulance. They're talking about it on the radio. It's in Tilbise. Crap. Doesn't your sister work there? She does. I'll keep you posted. October 1st. First Mum, then Amin, then Tarek, who went God knows where, and now Nawal. How is she? Not good at all. She's in intensive care. There's nothing more we can do. I swear, Majid, if she doesn't make it, I'm out of here. I can go to Europe, to the US, to China even, I don't care. Anywhere but Homs. Anywhere but Syria. Okay. So, yeah, this is very much a refugee story, not a migrant story, despite what the game's blurb told us. 4th of March. So we're effectively seeing this through Majid's phone, and that's a picture of Noor as like a selfie somewhere. I guess she might tell us where. So is that our reply option? I think that's our reply option. Already at the bus station, question mark? Yeah. Okay, cool. So we sometimes have choices, and sometimes we can just kind of follow it along, as far as I'm aware. Yep. Cab's not there though. So we can kind of go, we can be reassuring, or we can be kind of saying trouble already. Let's try and be reassuring to start with. We also sometimes we have the option to do emoji or to take a selfie, but not right now. Okay. Probably because you're 15 minutes early. Right. I was so afraid of being late that I might have rushed it a bit. The thing is, I'm pretty sure I'm forgetting something. Extremely helpful reply of, you should have started packing earlier. We deserve that. Just tell me if you think of something. I have my passport, the plane ticket to Turkey and visa, that will be... I don't actually know what the Syrian currency is, but 621,000 of those. It might actually be Turkish lira that she's got, because that's about the right ballpark for Turkish lira in terms of number of zeros you'd expect. Feeling like a millionaire. Again, very helpful there. That's barely 2,700 euros. Exactly. My phone charger, a spare sweater, jeans and t-shirt, first aid kit and soap. What am I forgetting? So, this is somebody who is leaving their home, fleeing from war, and that is literally all of what they have. Change of clothes, passport, visa, some cash, phone and a charger, and some basic toiletries. Got the spare battery, something to eat or spare shoes. I feel like spare shoes will be more helpful in the long run. Nope, no spare shoes. I thought about it, but they really wouldn't fit in the backpack. I'll buy new ones in Germany. Ah! Think I see my cab coming. So this game does have I think it has got as many as 19 endings, so it kind of Majid advising Noor leads her down different paths. The cab driver said they're trading fire at the border. Is the road blocked? He doesn't know, but he wants another 25,000 lira to drive me to Beirut. That's not what we agreed upon. Risk premium, he called it. Otherwise, for the original 25,000, he said he can bring me to Damascus to get on a bus. Oh, I wonder what she thinks, given that it's her taking all of the risk. What do you think is best? I have a feeling that he's trying to scam me, but I'm not about to catch a stray bullet because of a weird feeling. Can you look on the news, see if they're saying anything about it? They're talking about a shootout this morning. I can't tell if this is still going on. Alright then, I think I'm going to try Damascus. Yeah, I'm gonna play it safe. It would be a shame if I didn't even make it to the border. Okay, I'm taking off figuratively. I don't have much time to spare. So, a couple of hours later, Majid, do you remember the time we visited and harassed her with Adnan and Kamar? Well, shit. None of these emojis seem particularly appropriate. This is horrible. We're driving past the city and I can't recognize anything. Everything's been destroyed. Don't look. Try to hold on to your good memories of Syria. That was the day when Kamar told us she was pregnant, wasn't it? Yes, at the cafe. You had made a fuss because they hadn't been married long enough. Nonsense. Oh yes, I remember it well. Afterward, you wanted to buy her some flowers to apologise, but you were too proud to admit you were wrong, so you bought flowers for me and conveniently got her some too. They were lilies. There we go. Close your eyes. Think about the lilies. Think about peace. You'll be far away from all this soon. Crossing my fingers. Another couple of hours later. Crap. Crap, 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 crap. There's no bus. Well, there is a bus, but it's tomorrow at 5 AM. What time is your plane? 10:15. That is a tight schedule. Think so. How long's the drive? 4 hours? Maybe a bit more. If the border checkpoint is crowded, might be okay. Yeah, but if things go sideways, you're done. You don't want to end up with a useless plane ticket. I feel like Majid is not being terribly helpful here. Yeah, right, what do I do then? Call the cab back, or we'll see tomorrow. So this would be interesting to have somebody on here who actually has refugee experience, because certainly my impression of people coming over is that most of them don't get on planes. I guess this is where he can, well, help, advise. I don't know. I guess the helplessness is part of it, because that's kind of what you are, particularly, I mean, for both of them. I imagine this is quite an experience of helplessness. But yeah, most refugees don't get on planes. Most refugees travel by land, by sea, on foot, hitching lifts, sometimes paying unscrupulous people smugglers. Thank you for the donation. I can't even read that because it's on the telly now, so that's way too far away for me to read, but thank you very much. That is much appreciated. And hopefully this stream will give some idea and allow us to explore a little bit of refugees' experiences and what people in Ukraine might be going through right now. This game, I think, probably is... It will give us a glimpse. It will not be a full... not give us a full understanding of what's going on, but yeah. I feel like, and this is me metagaming, but I feel like Call the Cab Back will probably lead to her paying more money but ending up on a plane, versus We'll See Tomorrow probably leads to her missing her flight and having to go other ways. And I'm like really torn between wanting to keep this fictional character to have some control over safe versus wanting to kind of explore other avenues. So let's go with We'll See Tomorrow. First, find some place to sleep tonight. You'll take another cab tomorrow. That will be faster than a bus. If you say so. Was the hotel we went to last time affordable? Can't tell. You remember where it is? I think so. Okay, 5 hours later. Found it. And guess what? It's only 4,500 a night. Welp. The price must have dropped. Okay, so that's our context. I don't remember it being that cheap. Well, things happened in the last 5 years. I'm not sure Damascus is the place to be at the moment. Yep. Did you get a room then? I did. I'm going to bed early. I'm going to need some rest. Up at 5 AM tomorrow. Ouch. Hang in there. Hang in tree. Whoops. I meant hang in there. Next day, 5th of March. Majid! Why didn't you wake me up? Oh shit. It's 6:17. You didn't wake up? I did. But too late. I'll never get the plane now. I really don't want to tell her why didn't you set an alarm. That's, like, not helping. But I did. It's on you. You know I oversleep. I always put 2 alarms at home. And you always end up kicking me out of the bed anyway. But not this morning. Okay, sorry, I should have been more careful. I messed up. Of course you didn't. I did. But I'm gonna miss my plane, Majid. Cardnan, he might take you to Beirut on time if he still has his bike. He owes you. You delivered his daughter after all. You think there's enough time left? Well, maybe, if you hurry. Okay, I'll call. They're in Jordan. Who? Oh, Majidian, really not super with it. Adnan and Kumar and their little girl, they fled harassed 2 months ago. Rash's school was bombed by the Russians. Is she okay? Yes, they're all okay. Well, they're in a camp. Zatari. Crap. Do you know it? Are you telling me you don't? Hey, to each their own. I'm saving lives, you're reading boring things. Boring is an overstatement. We're talking about the 2nd largest refugee camp in the world. As in 80,000 refugees. Oh, okay. Adnan says he can drive me from the border to the airport in Amman if need be. So that's a cat break might be happening in a sec. So one of the things I've seen pointed out with obviously what's been happening in Ukraine and the way that Europe's borders haven't exactly opened, but they have opened quite a bit for Ukrainian refugees, and there's no refugee camps for Ukrainian refugees. And I think we've seen quite a bit of this, is white refugees are welcome. And like, I'm gonna put scare quotes around welcome, because those refugees will stop being white as soon as they cross the border, and they will experience a huge amount of racism. There's going to be, I mean, there's currently a lot of hostility towards Russians in Europe, regardless of whether they have anything to do with the war at all. And as soon as Ukrainians cross the border, people won't be able to tell them from Russians for a start, but there'll also be a lot of hostility towards Ukrainian refugees once they get here. But the difference in treatment of Ukrainian refugees versus brown refugees, and even like brown people coming from Ukraine, has been striking. Like, there's been trains full of refugees from Ukraine where at like the Polish border or the German border, they've made all of the brown people disembark, regardless of the fact that those brown people were in Ukraine, and came from there and are fleeing the same war as the white Ukrainians. So that's a thing, but also the fact that we put brown refugees in camps and we take white refugees straight to like slightly safer places sure is a thing that's happening. Anyway, on that incredibly cheerful note, let's see if we can make a cat break happen. Coffee, come on up. Thank you for cheering up this stream, which is going to get somewhat bleak. On purpose, but still. Hey, if I move slightly... Oh, batty paws. They're almost visible against the bright orange cushion behind me. Bye, kitty. Alright, back to Nur and Majid. So Adnan says he can drive me from the border to the airport in Amman if need be. Is he allowed to leave the camp? Don't know. Guess so. So I think the idea here is that Majid probably has better knowledge than we do of like the local geography, etc. I know very little about Syrian and Jordanian geography and how long the drive would be, but we're going to go with good plan. Well, if we're buying another plane ticket, does it matter if it's Beirut or Amman? Right. Plus, I would love to see those three again. If they really are in Zatari, you probably won't. Zatari is a camp. Maybe Adnan has his ways, but people aren't normally supposed to come and go as they please. Yeah, refugee camps are not good, actually. But he says he'll drive me there. I don't know, no. I'm not sure what his plans are. Maybe it's worth trying. But I wouldn't expect a family reunion if I were you. We'll see. Let me call him back. All good. Adnan can come and get me in Ramtha, and the cab can get me to the border for 15,000 lira. You just made that guy's day. You're the one who said it was a good idea. I did. And he probably won't say otherwise. Okay, 6 hours later. Okay. The cabbie just dropped me off at the border. How does it look? Pretty bad. It's overcrowded. I thought refugees were allowed to cross the border. Well, they are, but the Jordanian army is checking everyone. It's taking forever. Looks like only priority cases are being waved through. Wouldn't a woman by her lonesome be considered a priority? Guess not. What if you were feeling fate? What if you were pregnant? Don't know. What about a woman by her lonesome who's feeling faint? Right here, in the middle of the crowd? Well, the closer to the soldiers, the better. The trick is they have to see you. It might work. Whoops. Nur is a doctor, and I don't know doctor words. But I think fainting caused by fatigue standing around too long would be very likely. Or an epileptic seizure, lack of sleep plus anxiety. Great. Great what? What do I do? It doesn't matter. It does. Epilepsy means stiff muscles, then convulsions. Fainting is more about deep breathing, sweating, and then loss of consciousness. I feel like having an epileptic seizure would be harder to fake, even if you're a doctor. Go with fainting, it should do the trick. Fake sweating won't be easy. It's rather cold here. But I might use water droplets. No, you're the only one who knows these kinds of details. Those border guards... I don't even know that thing exists. Okay, sorry for trying to be believable. I admire your sense of detail, I really do. But all you have to do really is keep your eyes closed until you're in Jordan. This seems like a terrible idea and still better than faking pregnancy. That's kind of what I was thinking. I don't come with a built-in GPS, but I'll try. Worst idea in the world. Half an hour. Didn't work? It did. The soldiers helped me through. I'm leaving the border crossing right now. So, isn't that great? Not so much. You won't imagine how many guys groped me while I was supposed to be unconscious. I did my best to stay in ragdoll mode, but I feel filthy. They're the filthy ones. Well, I spoke to Adnan on the phone. He's sending someone to pick me up. To get you to the airport? No. I'm spending the night with them in Zatari. No, you can't enter Zatari. It's a refugee camp. Adnan said I could. Adnan's not the one who decides who comes and goes, is he? Well, I don't know, but he lives there. He probably knows better. Who's picking you up? How should I know? I'm just repeating what he told me. That's literally all the information I have. Okay. Let me know when you learn more. Well, we have at least some friendly faces, I guess. Everyone says hello. So you really are in Zatari? Yes. Chap, this game is tough. But you were right. It is a prison indeed. Yep, refugee camp's bad actually. They're controlling everyone. But Adnan has some kind of special status. Most Syrians here come from the countryside. Very few of them have studied as much as Adnan and Kamar have, so Adnan has gotten himself a real job. I mean, a legal one. He's teaching English to adults in one of the camp's schools. Not bad. And he also works as a translator for the NGOs and the press. It comes with a few perks. He even said he worked for Angelina Jolie. Yay, disaster tourism. So, I don't know how I feel about the whole, most Syrians here come from the countryside, but the educated ones get some privileges, because I suspect a lot of people in refugee camps are educated, and even if they're not, they still don't deserve to be in refugee camps and imprisoned. But refugee camps are bad, actually. That's got to be a lie. Mostly that's just got to be terrible, and like, why is Angelina Jolie even there? Oh, maybe it's true. She came to visit the camp. We saw it on the news. I didn't notice it then, but now I'm pretty sure it was in Harasta. Yes, in 2012, 2013 maybe. Adnan was still in Duma then. Ah. Okay, so maybe he's lying. Anyway, he's doing okay. I mean, that's a tough situation. But he works with Nassim. Cat, why am I getting threatened with claws? And Nassim taxes official visitors from the airport to Zatari, and Adnan is their guide/interpreter. Is Rasha happy to see you? She doesn't remember me, of course. But yeah, she seems content. Yesterday was her birthday. Adnan made her a kite, even though she's still a bit young for that. I must admit I feel a bit better. I was expecting them to be packed in a small tent with strangers, but they've got a container for themselves. 3 bunks, electricity, even AC. They just lack running water and toilets. It's still bad. Still bad living conditions. Yes, of course. It's just that I was expecting even worse. Did you see the rest of the camp? No. And then wants to show me around. But I'll probably stay with Kamar for a bit. Salam to her. I'll tell her. Well, those are not good emojis. I didn't expect to be up for some crisis management. Something wrong? No, not really. Just caught me off guard. Me and Kamal were having a chat. She seemed alright. Then I went with her to the well to fill buckets with water, and she broke down in tears in my arms as soon as we were alone. What's wrong? She lives in a camp, that's what's wrong. She used to study architecture, and all of a sudden she has to be a housewife, except her house is a container. That's a hefty step down. She worries about Rasha. She doesn't know if she can get a proper education here, and how life will be after that. You should see how many pregnant teenagers there are here. Some of them probably aren't even 14. Rasha is barely 4. Yes, I told her that. But who knows how long they'll be stuck here. And there are other issues too. The boredom, the lack of intimacy. Boredom? There's nothing to do here when you don't have a job, and it's next to impossible to get one. Imagine what 2 years of waiting feels like. You don't know how much longer this will last. You can hear the war roaring just a couple of miles away. I can hear it here too. I know that. I only know too well that we've also got our share of crap recently, but at least your home wasn't bombed. Crap? I didn't know. Neither did I. That's why they came here. They didn't want to go further away, not with Rasha, too risky. Plus, all the visas they applied for were rejected. Did you manage to make her feel a little bit better? She really just needed solace. Just to take that off her chest. Give me me a sec, chat. I just want to make the music a little bit quieter. I guess it's complicated for her and Adnan to talk about all that. He seems to take things a lot better. Well, I think she's over that hump now. She started cooking for us. The wind is blowing. We're going to try out Rash's kite before it gets dark. Maybe she's too young for that, but I'm not too old for it. Oh, hang on a sec. Where's my mouse? I've lost my mouse. Not great. Maybe I suck at flying kites, or maybe Adnan sucks at making them. I'd never stayed in the air for more than 10 seconds. Chat, we're gonna have a very quick break. Partly because I need one and partly because the cat is going to shred me if I don't feed them. So I'll be right back. Hello again, Internet. We're back. The cat is fed. Yeah. So, Come on, game capture. I believe in you. Don't know why OBS game capture takes a while to... Hello? Ah, there we are. Okay. Possibly because the window wasn't in focus. Yeah. So one of the things that struck me here is obviously this family had their their home bombed and were trying to get out of Syria by like getting visas for going somewhere else and effectively being maybe, well, they would still be refugees, or they should still be treated as refugees in terms of being eligible for asylum and getting help. And obviously that's clearly not happening anywhere with refugees, but I certainly remember, so we left Bulgaria when I was 10, and we're very much economic migrants, not refugees. We started trying to leave Bulgaria when I was about 9, and I remember queuing outside embassies for visas, and like you would have to get up at 5 and go and queue outside the embassy at 6, something like that, possibly even earlier, to kind of hand in your paperwork. I don't remember where we applied for visas, and I don't actually know. I'm pretty sure so the way that we did it is, but my father actually applied for jobs all over the world, and eventually, in a very roundabout way, got one in Austria. But I think we were also just trying to get a visa and just go somewhere, and so that my parents could apply for work once we got there. And that, I think we just got rejected for visas everywhere, and we didn't get a visa until my father had a job offer. And like the Austrian immigration system was such that you had to have a job, you had to have somewhere to live, and to have somewhere to live, you had to have a job. So basically, they tried to make it as difficult as possible for economic migrants to come in, even then. And this was also the time of the Yugoslav war, so there were actually refugees coming into Austria from the breakup of Yugoslavia, and they were treated very differently. Like, they were treated even worse, effectively. Because they weren't allowed to work. They had to stay in these kind of large communal homes, effectively, and they weren't allowed to do anything while they were waiting for like asylum applications and stuff to get processed. So yeah, we were, like, my mother actually worked for a few years teaching German to refugees from Yugoslavia after we moved to Austria. So I know a little bit about their living conditions. So we were in some ways better off, but even then, like the immigration system was pretty horrific. But it's worse if you're a refugee. I'm sure Rasha was happy, regardless, with her kite. She was. I'm the one who's disappointed. Do you realise those will be her first lasting memories? You and the kite? No. The camp. And Satari. She barely knows anything else. At least next time she'll remember you. Yep. Auntie can't fly a kite. You should see her, she's so cute. I wish I could take her with me in my backpack. You want her to suffocate? Given the number of refugees who do die trying to get to Europe, that's not as funny as I think the writers think it is. course not. I'll poke a few holes for her to breathe. Okay, gotta go. Kamara's calling us to eat. Hi, Majid. I hope you slept well. Because there's 80,000 of us here who didn't. There was a fire. No. Are you okay? Yep, we're all good. It was far away. But there was smoke everywhere in the camp. We heard people screaming in the middle of the night. At least 20 tents went up in flames. Yikes. I don't think Unicode has come up with appropriate emoji responses to anything like this. I was super scared. Anyone hurt? Don't know yet. And don't think I want to know. Adnan says I should get going before there's too much stir here. He called Nassim to see if he could drop me off by the airport. Did you check if there are any flights to Turkey? No. Didn't have the time. I'll see you when I'm there. Okay. Hug them for me, please. I will. We'll need it right now. A couple of hours later, got to the airport safe and sound. I found a currency exchange to get some euros. I got 2,505. There is actually a flight going to Istanbul, leaving in 3 hours. But of course, it's full. Isn't there one later? All full. Same thing tomorrow. Only thing I could do would be a flight connecting in Cairo, which is leaving in an hour and a half. But of course it's super expensive. Almost 400 euros. Do you think there's any chance that someone is going to lose their seat in the direct flights? How would I know? It's worth looking into, isn't it? How would I do that? Go back to the kiosk every 5 minutes and ask them, are we there yet? Try again in an hour, maybe. This game apparently has 19 endings and not all of them are good. Got it. Really? Yes. I went back to the window. There was a different girl there. And she told me there were some seats left. So I don't know if they just became available or if the other lady was wrong. But either way, I got my ticket. Although it ended up being almost as expensive as the other one. 370 euros. Ouch. At least I'll get there earlier. But now I need to hurry up. I still need to check in and everything. All good. We're about to go. I'm switching off the phone like the gentleman asked. Günaydın. Sorry, that means hello in Turkish. Not sure how to spell it though. Are you in Istanbul? Yes, in Kumkapi. The shuttle driver dropped me off here without me asking. I think I'm starting to understand why. Yeah? There isn't one Turkish person here. Only Africans, migrants, or tourists. And there's a group of guys waiting by the bus stop too. There were 10 people ready to sell me some SIM cards or drive me to the cool shops by the time I got out. So... This Africans, migrants, and tourists is really interesting because... it feels like our characters are displaying an amount of probably anti-blackness. And, like, even among brown people there are hierarchies, and even among immigrants and people who are unwanted, marginalised, there are hierarchies. There's always ways of oppressing others, and it's sad and horrible. It's very easy to think that, like, we're not like those other migrants. Like, my father still thinks that he's white in Germany, and he's not. Like, he doesn't get read as white, he doesn't get treated as white, but he still thinks he's better than, like, Turkish immigrants and stuff like that. And this feels like we're seeing some of that same dynamic here, and I honestly don't know if, like, the developers intended it, because I don't quite trust them to have that level of awareness and understanding. That's great. It's going to be much easier to find people who will help you. I don't know, Majid. I'm feeling a bit uneasy. Why is that? The dirt poor here, you can tell. Right now, there are a bunch of tourists milling around, but tonight... let's just say I don't want to spend the night here. Okay, I guess you should start with hiding your cash. Where? And again, there's this implication that poverty makes people dangerous, and, like, it doesn't. But, yeah. In your clothes. In the lining of your clothes. Oh, yeah, we should send that message. Anything you're wearing all the time. I could always rip the seams in my bra. Right now? No, not right now, I'm wearing it. But I can find a needle and some thread and hide in a toilet this afternoon. Great, you should do that. See, I never understood how people can hide things in their bras. Doesn't work for me. Not even when I'm wearing one and not a binder. Right or left side? This feels inappropriate. Can't see the difference. Who would have thought, for the first time in my life, I'm actually excited about having one breast that's larger than the other. Do you have any info about getting to Europe? People have been trying to sell me all kinds of things since I got here, but no offers from smugglers. I think that's happening more in Edirne. Do you know where that is? Right next to the Greek and Bulgarian borders. A 3-hour drive from where you are. If I'm looking for a smuggler, I'll be better off there. I'll wait at least one night. The middlemen probably don't come out in broad daylight. I'm not feeling this place, Majid. I'm not speaking the language, I don't know anyone, and most of the women I see look like they're prostitutes. I'm feeling pretty alienated. Not a fan of the whole phobia here, but hey, there's going to be a Syrian community somewhere. Ask around. I hope you're right. Majid? Yeah? I'm with a guy right now. He says he knows a guy from Benin who can find me a French passport. Well, I don't know if he's actually from Benin, but people call him Benin Guy. He also told me that Syrians are gathered in the Fatih neighbourhood, but I won't be able to find forged documents there. Does he look honest? Forging passports, Majid. I mean, yes, passports and borders are a tool of oppression. I see no contradiction between that and honesty. The guy's waiting for a response right now. Should I follow him? Well, this is tough. Yes, the helplessness is very much the point of this game, but that's a really uncomfortable feeling. You should try Fatih instead. You can't trust someone that you don't know. Just say no thanks and try your luck in the Syrian neighbourhood. They should be able to help you out there. I feel like you can't trust someone you don't know is coded racism in this particular case, but sure. Yeah, I'd rather do that. I'd be more at ease if I at least understood the language. It's easier to call their bluff when you're being told nonsense. All the more as I don't know a thing about fake documents. I don't even know what the real one looks like. They could be giving me a subway pass and I wouldn't know the difference. Game is at least partially achieving its objective, yeah, definitely. Which, by the way, is where I'm heading for the subway. I'll let you know when I'm in Fatih. Say hello to little Syria. It's just like at home, without the ruins. Look, there's even a school on my name? No school. You should apply. Look for a restaurant. I honestly don't know what the logic... I mean, obviously you should apply is joking. I'm not sure what the logic is behind look for a restaurant. But let's try that. Or tea salon. Somewhere you can meet people, yeah, fair enough. Alright, can I have a second to catch my breath? Sorry. It's just that Nightmare is not that far away, and I don't like to know you're out in the street by yourself. Oh, nighttime is not that far away. It's alright, we're not at Kumkapi here. And there's only bearded guys and veiled women. I'm incognito. Look. But yeah, I'll still have to find a place to sleep tonight. I'm gonna go for a walk. Come pay me a visit. So this is presumably something that means something to them as a couple, so we'll go with it. Or else my life will be wasted. Me, in all honesty, I miss you to death by Allah. That's our song. I'm sitting in some kind of tea salon slash bookshop slash concert room. That's a lot of slashes, isn't it? In any case, the people are super nice, and they're used to welcoming people from Syria. They gave me tons of advice, tons of plans. Such as? For example, they said that the buses going to the Greek and Bulgarian borders are a no-go. They only sell tickets to the Turkish nationals. Even with a visa, even then. They say it's part of the immigration agreements with Europe. But then, there are smugglers who can take me from here to Edirne. Afterward, I'll need to cross the border on foot. Mohammed knows somebody. He can introduce us tomorrow. This is Mohammed. Do you know where to sleep? Yes. He also told me about this inexpensive guest house slash restaurant in the neighborhood for tonight. They need to lay off the slashes. Maybe because it's so small here, they feel the need to concentrate everything. This is Little Syria after all. What are you going to do now? First off, I'm going to enjoy my evening. Afterwards, I'll check out that guest room. And tomorrow we'll see. Mohammed gave me his number. So yeah, the EU has kind of been trying to keep refugees, particularly brown ones, out for many, many years. Like, it's basically Fortress Europe at this point. Every time skip is very effective at the dread of what will come next. Yeah, isn't it? And so you get kind of a lot of agreements with countries like Turkey. Like we're seeing this in Belarus at the Belarusian-Polish border as well. You get a lot of agreements for those countries to kind of have refugee camps, hold on to the refugees and not let them into Europe. And maybe have like some limited asylum processing that takes ages and people are just sitting there for years. And then kind of the next stage is... Jack, are we dropping frames? I think we're okay. Cool. Ooh. Having some connection issues by the looks of it. Let's see how this goes. And yeah, then the next stage is kind of if you get into the periphery of the EU, Poland, Bulgaria, Greece, to an extent Italy. There's refugee camps there as well, and the idea is very much you kind of keep them there, you don't let them travel further into Europe. Because Western Europeans are terrible. Bulgaria has a bunch of refugee camps with horrible, horrible conditions. Slovenia and I think Croatia do a fair amount of pushing refugees back into Bosnia and Herzegovina. I think it's Croatia that does it, and some of it is like actually illegal. Like once they're across the border into the EU, you're meant to keep them there. But in Croatia, border guards and police very violently push people back. Same is happening, I think, on the Polish-Belarusian border. Great. I hope you're having fun too, kind of. What is it? Putin just announced a temporary retreat of Russian troops. Good news, isn't it? Not if Nasro uses that time to launch a new offensive. So here's where I'm going to have to admit that my knowledge of the Syrian war is extremely patchy. I'm sorry, Majid, but I really don't want to talk about this right now. I understand. Everything's well in Homs, at least. Yes, Homs is well. That's all that matters. Okay, spoilers, Homs is not well in the end, I think. Well, I don't know if it's covered in-game, but it certainly isn't in real life. Turn off the TV, have a meal. Thank you for the donations, folks. Much appreciated. Oh, that's a big time skip. I mean, presumably it's just her going to sleep, but still. Turn off the TV, have a meal, and try not to think about it. It's war, it's going to keep on going. You won't find anything nice on the news. You're right, I'll turn off the phone. Have a good night for me. I'll try. Günaydin, that means good morning in Turkish. You've told me already. Oh yeah, sorry. Did you have a good evening? I did. I'm with Mohammed right now, and his smuggler friend is here. He says he knows the good spots on the Bulgarian border. He'll take me there, I'll cross over by myself, and I will only pay him if I make it to the other side. How does that work? Well, I'm leaving the money with Mohammed, and if I make it to the other side, I'll send him a message so I can give it to the smuggler. Or else he will safeguard it in Istanbul. Bulgaria isn't even a Schengen country. What are you going to do over there? Yeah, good question. I know, but Osman isn't as familiar with the Greek border. He could drive me to Edrina, but no further. How much? Bulgaria 1500, Edrina 500. But we gotta leave now for Edrina though. He says we're getting friends and family discount. So yeah, Bulgaria isn't a Schengen country, which means that... once you legally get into Schengen, so from Greece you could travel to other parts of the Schengen area without a visa and without border checks, which is kind of the important bit, because even if you have managed to cross the border without a visa, then if there's no border checks, it's easier to travel on. Having said that, Greece doesn't have land borders with the EU other than Bulgaria, if I remember correctly. So actually travelling from Greece anyway into other Schengen countries isn't particularly easy, because you'd have to get on a boat or on a plane, at which point you need a passport, you need a visa. Bulgaria does have continuous land borders with the rest of the EU, but isn't a Schengen country, so you would still get checked at the border. I mean, honestly, 1500, I don't know the going price for people smuggling, but from my vague memories of news stories, it feels like this is almost cheap. But it's also a huge chunk of the money that she has. I genuinely don't think that, going to Edrina and trying to get into Greece is a better strategy, because Greece doesn't have land borders with the rest of the EU. So we're gonna go to Bulgaria. To go to Bulgaria, or I don't know, to Bulgaria. Why would you pay 500 for a trip that cost you €10 by bus? But there aren't any buses. Whatever. But yeah, I also think Bulgaria is a better plan. While in Edina, I would have to find another smuggler. Here I'm just getting into Europe and voila. Well, yes, do that. Anyway, we're not leaving until tonight. So that means I can still change my mind if I find a better deal, and that gives me a little bit of time to walk around little Syria. That's what I call it now. I'll see if I can find some more info on the message boards in the meantime. Seems fine, yes. So, well, I asked around on the help boards and it seems like you're getting a good deal. Oh, good. You did well to accept. That's what I thought. So I'm on vacation until tonight. Don't forget to brag about it. Oh, you're teaching? Sorry, I'll quit bothering you. You're never bothering me. Are you out of class? Yes. How's your vacation going? I saw the famous Blue Mosque, and I don't see what the fuss is all about. I guess it's pretty big, but I like the one in Damascus better. I'm not entirely sure why... Oh, we have the option of an emoji response. Let's go with this. I think you're not exactly unbiased on the subject. I am totally unbiased. 6 minarets? What do you need 6 minarets for? Even in Damas there's 2 that no one uses. You want to know what else? I can only guess. It's not even blue! They might as well have called it the kinda grey mosque with a little bit of gold on the tips. Where are you now? En route to the rendezvous point. I've already left the money with Mohammed. We're leaving in less than an hour. Ha! Good, I see him. TTYS? I'm too old for text speak. Now you're getting connection trouble. Now my connection looks absolutely fine. That's weird. Okay. We're out of Istanbul. I kind of feel like I'm leaving Syria behind a second time. How many people? 5. 6, sorry. It's a tiny car. The Turkish guy is driving. Zineb, another Syrian woman with her nephew and her newborn. Emmanuel, who's Nigerian. Good, you'll have plenty of opportunities to chat. Should help the trip go by faster. Well, not really. Emmanuel doesn't speak Arabic, and Zineb and Nahid don't speak English. You could be an interpreter. Awesome. No, for real, it's alright. I'm just glad I'm not by myself with the smuggler. And Yara is a real cutie. She's not crying or anything. She just stares at me with her big eyes. Do you know your itinerary? Not really. I know we're through the mountains. I know we're going through the mountains in the east side. The west side is a no-go because of the wall. I can't believe they built a wall. Can you imagine how much it cost? All the people that they could have hosted with that money? I know, they hate us. You mean they're afraid? Isn't that the same thing? Alright, keep your head up. Think of it as a nice nature trail. I know you love those. Do I sense a flip-flop comment? Flippant. Autocorrect. Anyway, physically speaking, I could learn a thing or two from a manual. Is he buff? He's... I don't like... Like, this is dehumanizing a black man and I don't like it. But it's funny, he's got a really soft and smooth voice. We were talking a bit earlier, the guy has... The guy has a crazy life story. What do you mean? Well, he left his hometown 8 years ago. He walked all the way to Libya. I have no idea how many kilometers that is. So yeah, Europe is great at like going, Donald Trump built a wall and whatnot, but Europe is a fortress at this point. There are actual fortifications along the border, and yeah, we're no better than the Americans, folks. In case you thought we were. That's many kilometers. Sure. Then he took a boat to Lampedusa, but they got caught by the Coast Guard. So they dropped him off back in Libya, not entirely legally, as I understand. Yes, that's correct. And so he found himself in Tripoli without a dime, without speaking the language, without anything. Crap. So how did he do it? I worked, he said. For 6 years he worked. So yes, Italian Coast Guard is known for, again, intercepting refugee boats and... I mean, also denying help to boats that are genuinely in trouble. There's a lot of people that drown in the Mediterranean trying to get to Europe, so kind of getting pushed back to Libya is almost the better option here. But it is illegal. Like if you make it to Lampedusa, you're on European soil and you should legally be allowed to stay. But yeah, I bet it wasn't much fun. I bet. He didn't give any details, but I assume it wasn't office work. As soon as he had enough money, he took a cab to Cairo, then a boat into Turkey, and here he is. All of this to have the door slammed in his face by Europeans. Oh, so you think we'll be denied entry? Cool. Nice to hear. No, not at all. You'll get through for sure. Not helping. Alright, I gotta save my battery. We're here. Turkish guy dropped us off in the forest. Now we have to walk. Did he tell you how to cross the border? Straight ahead, he said. How far away is it? I don't know. Are there guards? I don't know. You gonna be okay? I don't know. I can't see a thing. Emmanuel and Zineb came prepared with flashlights. Like an idiot, I only have my cell phone. It won't last very long. How much battery do you have left? No? Ah, crap, I just fell down. Typing while hiking in the dark isn't a great idea. Sorry, now I need to catch up with the others. Stay close. 2 hours later. Test. What is it? Whew. Just wanted to check if I was still online. There was no network earlier. Is there an issue? Yes. You could say that. Zainab wants to stop. Nahid is okay, he's 12, he's prancing. But she's struggling with the baby in tow. But Emmanuel already far ahead of us, and since we can't shout, stick with Zainab. Let Emmanuel go. You can't run after him without a flashlight. Hey, he's the one who left you behind. You'll see if he turns back round to get you. I doubt it. We're like a ball and chain with our short legs. But I like your short legs. Give them some rest. They have some way to go. Okay, we're going again. Emmanuel didn't come back. You think Zainab will make it? She's good for now, and we're going uphill. Downhill will be a little tougher. Watch out for yourself. Promise, sending you kisses now because I think I'm going to lose signal. Talk to you tomorrow then. Talk to you then. It occurs to me that those are not like small mountains, and this is in March, and I'm not convinced she has decent shoes or a jumper. Oh wow, we have several days of... So we went from 8th of March across the border, 9th of March, no, are you there? And then 11th of March. Majid? No, praise Allah. Where are you? It's been 3 days. I'm sorry. I couldn't get in touch earlier. Are you safe? Yes. Right now, yes. But it sucks. I had to request asylum in Bulgaria. Oh no, why is that? I had no choice. Either that or I had to start again, cross the border again. They beat us up, Majid. Who? The police. I don't understand, no, you need to tell me more. Sorry. Hold on a sec. Okay, so... we were still in the forest. We had been working for over 4 hours, almost falling down at every step, and then we saw some light. So yes, the law is that you're meant to request asylum in the first safe country that you get to. For a whole bunch of reasons, many people don't want to do that. They may have family in other countries. They may want some agency and some choice over where they go and where they live, and that is not something that they're allowed. So it looks like, and again, at a lot of the external EU borders, you get people being pushed back illegally, even after they've crossed the border. The police? Yep. We switched off the flashlights, laid down low, but then Yara started crying. Weather was really cold and the ground was wet. We barely had any time to get up and they jumped on us. They started hitting. The baby was crying, we were yelling, they were hitting. Nahid managed to get away. We didn't. They put us in the back of a truck and took us to a camp, except it wasn't a camp, it was jail. I mean, most refugee camps are. They took everything, backpack, phone, looked through my pockets to take any money. Did they get what was in your bra? They didn't. I spent 2 days in jail. They didn't have beds for everyone, no showers, nothing. There were sick kids, people starving. They didn't care. I thought... Yeah, those mountains. So I've been in those mountains in June and there's been snow. She's up there in March. Hey Camda, welcome back. We are playing Bury Me My Love, which is a game about a Syrian refugee trying to get into Europe, which I thought would be appropriate for a fundraiser for the current war in Ukraine and refugees. It's honestly tough. What happened to the kid? I don't know. Looks like they didn't find him. We don't know where he went. How did he get out? Well, there's the problem. The second day, they took me into a room, asked me for my passport, asked me a bunch of questions. They made me sign some paperwork in Bulgarian and gave back my ID. I hadn't slept in 2 days, I was hurting everywhere. I didn't understand what I was doing. But they got my fingerprints, and I think they made me sign an asylum request. Then they gave my stuff back. Except the money. How much do you have left? 405 euros. Then they put me in a truck with 8 other people and shipped me out to another camp in Sofia. So yeah, like, Bulgaria has deals with the rest, well, like with basically Western Europe, with the rest of the EU to keep as like to push back as many refugees as they can over the border, and then to keep any that do make it in Bulgaria, not let them pass through to Western Europe, because Europe sucks. Why did they pick you? I don't know. I think it's because I speak English. None of the Bulgarians spoke Arabic, although there's only Syrians and Afghans in the camp, so maybe I was just lucky. Is it any better where you are? Yes. There's almost no one here, it's weird. And we're allowed to leave. I'm in a cyber cafe right now. But I'm stuck in Bulgaria. Are you sure about the asylum request? What else could it have been? Otherwise, they would have brought me back to Turkey. Did you get a chance to ask about Germany? Camden, no worries at all. And yeah, this game is a lot. We probably honestly will wrap up fairly soon anyway, but thanks for dropping in. Do this thing, we won't look too closely at how you... Yeah, pretty much. I couldn't ask anything. It's the first EU country where you land matters. No exceptions, but there's got to be some exceptions. Nope, they really aren't. Yes, if I had family anywhere in Europe. Right now, I got nothing. What about withdrawing your request? Could that be possible? Well, I wouldn't get asylum. but I'll still be registered. If I request asylum elsewhere, they'll send me back here. I kind of feel I understand the whole keep asking about options because you feel helpless. And obviously it doesn't help her either, but can't you make a request in another country at the same time as this one? No, you can't. Dear white people, this is for your education. That's not how it works, Majid. Even if they deny your request, especially if they deny your request. They have to accept. Only thing they can do is postpone it for months. But even if I got denied here, I will still be on their registry. Leave just sends her into effectively undocumented flight across Europe. And anytime they catch up with her, they send her back to Bulgaria. Crap. I mean, I would say Bulgaria's not that bad, but there's a reason I'm in England. Which, honestly, is basically resembling 1990s Bulgaria, so, like... I'm sorry. No, that's not your fault. We'll find a way. No, it's over, Majid. I didn't want to believe it, so I just spent an hour looking for answers on the internet. I didn't want to talk to you and just have bad news, but this is a damn glue trap. No other country will grant me asylum. I'm doomed to staying in this freaking camp until they accept my request, and even afterward I won't be able to get into Europe. I was going to say Bulgaria is technically in Europe. You are in Europe. Into Schengen. Don't act like you don't understand. I just told you that it's over. No other country will grant me asylum. How can you be sure? How long does the state responsibility period last in the country you're in? Why? It can't be for life. There has to be an expiration date. Can you look? 12 months. Okay. So listen. You leave the camp. You won't be there to receive your interview request. They'll throw out your request. You get to Germany, France, or even Italy. Wait until it's been 12 months. And make another request. Oh, that sounds easy. Hey, Brittathina. That means I'm living without proper ID for a year, and every day I risk being thrown out. Either that or Bulgaria. And you don't even know how long you'll be stuck in this camp. Damn. Now I'm crying in the cyber cafe. What a shame. In all fairness, like, Western European treatment of refugees isn't, like, if she's made it to a camp in Sofia, she's relatively okay. Like, there's worse places for refugees in England than a refugee camp in Sofia. Like, Jarl's Wood is fucking dreadful. What a shame. Wait, that also means that you won't be able to join me for another year. I'm intrigued by the accept. Except if I also leave and request asylum in a Schengen country. Yeah, fair. And then you request asylum again with this new data. We're out of money, Majid. And you have your family. You can't leave them in homes by themselves. And I'm not even sure it's going to work. But it's a nice thought. So that's where we are. Having to make this decision. Either Bulgaria or a year as a clandestine. So I think this might be one of our endings, and I want to wrap up the stream. So what I might do is have her stay, and we might come back to this on Thursday, because I was planning to play this on Thursday anyway. We just finished Journey slightly earlier than I expected, so I might do another playthrough on Thursday. In my opinion, you're better off staying. At least tonight. Maybe the next. Take some time to rest and we'll talk about it again. And maybe that is not an ending. Bulgaria is not allowed to be an ending. Yes, I can't do it now. I already had a hard time making it into Cyber Cafe. I can't imagine making it to Germany. We'll talk again about it tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. Tomorrow. Okay, I have questions, and my question is, can I save this game? Ooh, we have...
Hi, Majd. Trying to charge a phone in the camp is a nightmare. I had to queue up to make a call, and it won't be the last time, that's for sure. I talked with some of the others. Some have been waiting for months, and some have had their asylum requests turned down. I don't get it. We don't want to stay here, they don't want us to stay, but at the same time, they're forcing us to. It's a joke. I hope things are okay with you and Holmes. I'm really sad that I missed your call. I wanted to hear your voice and get your news. I'll ring tomorrow. Try and pick up the phone next time.
Okay, that is an ending. No's journey ends here, however, you may now start again and attempt to change her fate. Oh, we have a map. Okay, so, wait. Alright. So she went to... Right, she started in Homs. Important industrial and economic Syrian centre. Due to its geographic location in the centre of the country, Homs is also a focal point for the Syrian civil war, which started in 2011. She then went to Harasta, no data. The Zatari refugee camp in Jordan opened in 2012 and reaching its highest occupancy in July 2013 with 200,000 Syrian inhabitants. Amman, now the capital of Jordan, Amman was named Philadelphia in the Roman era. Since 2016, over 1 million Syrian migrants have settled in Jordan. Again, refugees, displaced by war, not migrants. It feels weird trying to redo it. I guess it's a game, but still, I do want to see what else they have done with it, which is why I probably will do a couple more runs of it on Thursday. Because I'm interested. I want to stay on my high horse and preach about borders being terrible as well. But yes, it does feel weird, and it's she gets this chance to redo it, I guess, but she's a fictional character. She's also like a composite of... They did interviews with a lot of refugees. And as much as this was tough, it's also fairly... It glosses over a lot of really tough stuff. This is coming from someone who often goes out of their way to see all the content the game offers. Yeah, fair. Well, we'll get a bit of a break. We will pick this up in, about 48 hours on Thursday at 7. So hopefully that will give us a chance to digest what we've seen so far and give it another go or two. I would really like this game to use better language because they're not migrants, they're refugees, they're displaced by war. So from Amman we went to Istanbul. There's 4 historical areas registered on UNESCO's World Heritage List. 350,000 Syrians lived in Istanbul in 2016, most of them in the Fatih district. I don't know how many of those would have been refugees in 2016. Probably quite a few. But I imagine there's also like a historic Syrian population in Turkey. Bulgaria-Turkey border. And we end up in Sofia. Sofia is the cultural and political centre of Bulgaria. Volunteer groups have been organising in the city since 2016 to hunt down migrants. Well, fuck! That is not something I was aware of, but I'm also entirely unsurprised. Not that we've not had migrant hunts in Germany, for instance, as well, so like... We're not... Bulgarians are not on our own there. There's other cities we might be able to get to. Alright, we will wrap it up here for tonight. Thank you very much for everyone who came and hung out. Thank you especially to people who donated to our fundraiser for humanitarian supplies to Ukraine and also to Ukrainian refugees outside of Ukraine. We will be doing this streamathon for another 10 days or so until next Friday. So I'm back on Thursday night, 7 PM UK time, 7 till 10, where we will probably do another couple of rounds of this, which is an interesting game about refugee experiences. And then I'm back on Sunday, 2 PM till 7 PM UK time, where I haven't decided yet what we're going to do, and then same 3 slots next week, so... No, not same 3 slots next week, I'll only do 2 slots next week, Tuesday and Thursday next week, because I've done my first Sunday slot already. So that's the idea. Also, thank you very much to Mods for modding. Your help is greatly appreciated. And yeah, I think that's it for tonight. Take care of yourselves, folks, and I shall see you Thursday. Bye, Internet! Hello, Internet. How's it going? We do indeed have emotes. So many emotes. Hi, Chaprelli. How are you doing? Is my game capture going to work? Oh! Hi, PHX Jewel. Thank you for following. Welcome. Lurk and work. Fabulous. I'm happy to provide background noise. Hello, Game Capture. Come on, Game Capture, I believe in you. Ha! Success! There we go. It just needs to be the active window. I'm streaming from PC again, so this is still very new and shaky, but hey, it's working. So we are playing Bury My Love again today. We did about a couple of hours of this on Tuesday, and hit one of the less good endings, so we're going to try and, well, it's not so much that I want to hit a good ending, it's more that I want to showcase more of this game. We are raising money today for humanitarian aid to go to Ukraine, and because there are a lot of refugees, there's a lot of people displaced by war, this game is a game that's meant to help us understand the experiences of refugees. It follows a refugee from the Syrian civil war, so slightly different situation, and we'll talk a little bit more about that as we play, because obviously Syrian refugees and Ukrainian refugees are receiving very different treatment in Europe, and that is an issue in its own right. If you did miss this last time, let me just read you the introduction to this game, because I think it helps a little bit with context. So this is what the developers say on Steam. Bury My Love is a text messaging adventure game about Noor, a Syrian migrant, and again, I don't agree with the word migrant. They are a refugee. Ooh, raid! We can has raid! Hi, Yasna. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Oh dear, Nightbot is doing its whole we can't have emotes thing. No worries. I should possibly make Nightbot slightly less strict about emotes, in all fairness. But yes, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Right, yes. So, the game follows Noor, a Syrian refugee trying to find her way to Europe. Her husband, Majid, who remains behind in Syria, communicates with Noor through a messaging app, advising her as best as he can so that she reaches her destination safely. Bury me, my love is a Syrian goodbye phrase that roughly means take care, don't even think about dying before I do. This phrase takes on a deeper meaning as Majid says to his wife, Noor, as she undertakes a perilous journey to Europe. So that's what we're playing today. Oh, hey, Slant. Cool, no worries, Jasna. What were you playing, by the way? How did your stream go? Also, hello everybody who's just joined. I'm Elmyra. I am taking part in this streamathon for Ukraine. I am, I guess, a variety streamer. I play a whole bunch of stuff, but specifically for this streamathon I'm playing a bunch of smaller indie games that have either no or minimal combat, partly because I think it's appropriate for what we're raising money for. And today, especially, I'm playing a game about the experience of refugees, Syrian refugees in this case, but there are some similarities, some differences. So, again, we played some of this on Tuesday. We hit one of the bad endings. Ironically, the bad ending ends up with Noor being in Bulgaria, which is where I come from, and I don't disagree that this is not the greatest ending. Yay, emote limit, thank you, Betietta. At some point we'll find the right emote limit. It's gonna be fine. So, yeah. Stuff. Let's play Bury Me, My Love. Do we have sound? I hope we have sound. Let me know if we don't have sound. How do we start again? Restart the journey. There we go. Do you really wish to restart Noor's journey? Your current progress will be lost. Yes. September 30th, 2015. Majid, I heard some blasts. Are you okay? Yes, by the grace of Allah, I'm good. I'm in the shop right now. Where are you? Still at the hospital? We're trying to figure out where to send the ambulances. They're talking about it on the radio. It's in Telbise? Crap. Doesn't your sister work there? She does. I'll keep you posted. So that's kind of the intro. This is obviously the cool, thank you for confirmation that we have sound. This is the Syrian civil war. First Mum, then Amin, then Tarek, who knows, who went God knows where. So this is October. And now Nawal. How is she? Not good at all. She's in intensive care. There's nothing more we can do. I swear, Majid, if she doesn't make it, I'm out of here. I can go to Europe, to the US, to China even. I don't care. Anywhere but Homs. Anywhere but Syria. So we had a little bit of a discussion towards the end of last stream as to, like, this game is somewhat sanitized, well, actually quite a lot sanitized in terms of we don't really see all of the honestly quite horrible experiences the refugees have, but we see quite a bit. So it's both sanitized and kind of a lot. So bear that in mind as we play. And we were talking at the end of last stream about, okay, we didn't get a good ending. It almost feels wrong to go back and try again. It kind of, in some ways, it feels disrespectful, but also A, I do want to kind of showcase more of the content, and B, one of the interesting criticisms I've seen of this game is that when you replay it, it doesn't let you skip anything. You have to read all of the text again. You have to kind of sit with it and wait. And actually, I quite like that because I think it makes it less gamified. It gives it a little bit more respect to like people's experiences. Anyway, so we've fast forwarded about 6 months. It's now March, and that's Noor. That's our main character. So we are basically, the entire interface of the game is a text messaging app. We play as Majid, so Noor's husband, and she texts us. We kind of try and guide her, try and advise her, try and help her as she's trying to get to Europe. Already at the bus station? Actually, we have an emoji option. Let's go with an emoji option this time. Okay, Noor is not happy. Cab's not there, though. Trouble already. Much sad face. That's a choice that may have been made by accident, but is still probably is the better one, the no skipping content. Yeah, I think it probably is the better one. I don't know if they did it on purpose, because there's 19 endings, I think, so if you are making a game that is intended to be replayed with 19 endings, a lot of the time people do let you skip stuff. So it might have been on purpose. I'm pretty sure I'm forgetting something. I really don't want to tell her that she should have started packing earlier. That's not helpful. It's okay, we have emoji. Just tell me if you think of something. I have my passport, the plane ticket to Turkey and visa, an amount of money, which will get a conversion. Yeah, there we go, there's our conversion. So she's feeling like a millionaire. It's barely 2,700 euros. Exactly. And yeah, 2,700 euros is, in some places, in some contexts, a hell of a lot of money. Phone charger, spare sweater, jeans and t-shirt, first aid kit and soap. What am I forgetting? And that's literally all she has. Passport, cash, change of clothes, phone. That's it. The extra battery. Yep, I got it. We went with spare shoes last time, so let's try something to eat. Your mum baked some busboosas for me. Oh, that should prevent me from starving to death. At least you won't be running out of calories. Or we have emoji. No, we'll go with the text. That I won't. I could walk all the way to Germany with that carb intake. Probably not. Can see my cab coming. Crap. Well, that's ominous. The cab driver said they're trading fire at the border. Is the road blocked? So we're going to try and diverge from Tuesday's playthrough as early as possible. Syrian pound, nothing fancy. Thank you for looking that up for me, BTota. He doesn't know. He wants another 25,000 Syrian pounds to drive me to Beirut. I still feel like Unicode emojis are not appropriate for this game. Like, there's nothing that quite encapsulates the emotional response to some of this. That's not what we agreed. Risk premium, he called it. So I think last time we didn't go to Beirut, we tried to go to Damascus. Otherwise, for the original 25,000, he said he can bring me to Damascus to get on a bus. So that's, I think, what we ended up doing last time. So let's see if we can diverge from that. If you go to Damascus, there's a pretty good chance you'll miss your flight. I know, but what do I do then? Pay up? We should stick to our original plan. Okay, let's do this. But if they're shooting for real, make him pull a U-turn. Don't go risking your life just to catch a plane. We're risking our life every day by staying in Homs Majid. And yeah, that's a very important thing where it's like your city, your town is getting bombed. You try and run, and that journey is just as dangerous, just differently, and maybe you have a hope of a better future, but who knows? I know. At least keep me posted, okay? Promise. Okay, I have some good news and some bad news. Good news is, we just came across a car driving in from Beirut. Looks like the road is safe. Bad news is, the driver just pulled a nice scam. I'd rather this than the contrary. Yeah, fair. I know, but it's annoying. At least you'll catch your plane. Yeah, well, I hope I don't run into more trouble at the airport. This was supposed to be the easy part. Yes, and everything has been more or less working according to plan. You can't let a measly £25,000 bring you down. I know, I'm okay, I just needed to vent a bit. Very grumpy face. There you go. Hearts. Thank you. Also, the scenery is bumming me out. So we're getting a lot of destruction. That's better emoji use, yes. Yeah, I don't think Unicode was made for responding to images of war. Stay strong. I'll let you know when I'm at the border. I'm about to get to the border. Yalla, bye Syria. We'll miss you. Oh wow, what a crowd. Did they shut down the border? I don't think so, but they're controlling everyone. And they're shouting and they look quite angry. You should be able to walk right through thanks to your plane ticket. Maybe, but it's going to take hours. Alright, I'm getting low on battery right now. I'm turning off the phone for a while. Okay, talk to you later. That's a lot of time skip. Good evening. Finally, where are you? In Beirut at a hotel. Sorry, I didn't get in touch earlier. I had no network ever since I got into Lebanon. Did you buy a SIM card? No, I'm using the hotel Wi-Fi. Ha, living large, I see. Yeah, well, it's not like I'm a 4-star hotel. I counted at least 6 cockroaches before I made it into my room. Were you able to get to cross into Lebanon without issue? It was horrible. I waited for 4 hours. But at least I was able to get through thanks to my plane ticket. It sounds like they're only allowing the people who are in transit to pass through. So this is something that is very common when it comes to displaced people and refugees, that people just don't want them, and find every possible excuse to push them back across the border, not let them through. So in this case, Lebanon would not be accepting any refugees from Syria, but if you had proof that you are moving on from Lebanon, you're not staying there, then you can get through the border. So yes, it makes sense and that is how the world works. It sucks. For real, they're turning down a bunch of people. Things aren't the way they used to be. Not surprised. Last I heard, over 1 million Syrians have already crossed over into Lebanon since the beginning of the war. The way things used to be seems like a while ago. Yes, indeed. Ha! You'll never guess who I bumped into. Keanu Reeves? Frowny face. Why Keanu Reeves? Was he born in Beirut? I did not know that. Wasn't he born in Beirut? Yeah, but he doesn't live there. He's probably in Hollywood or something. I know. But as you said, I'd never guess. I'm trying my luck. Never mind. So one of the criticisms I've seen of this game is that, again, it is very sanitized, and particularly actual refugees say this makes Noor look like a kind of a teenage tourist on occasion, and some of it is very light-hearted. I've also seen people say that, like, if you are a refugee and if you're texting home, you're trying to put a good spin on it to, like, make people, or, like, help people not worry about you too much, and, like, that, I think that little bit of lightheartedness there comes across. But also, yes, there's an amount of just a lot of sanitizing going on. So, who did you bump into? Camellia. We totally know who Camellia is. Muhammad's wife. Which Muhammad? Your cousin. They attended our wedding. I don't think any of my cousins is called Muhammad. But tall guy with these tiny round glasses. Ah. Muhammad. He's not a cousin, he's an old college friend. Sorry. I haven't heard from him in ages. They live in Beirut now? Camille and the kids do. But Mohammed is in Europe. They intend to settle there. Kind of like us. But in their case, it's Mohammed who went first. Did he make it? So one of the things that I think people do a lot is, if you have a family, it is easier for one person to travel and get to somewhere where they can claim asylum, and then once one of you has asylum, it is, in theory, easier to get your family across. I say in theory because Europe still makes it very, very, very difficult to do that, but it is marginally easier than all of you getting in at the same time. Did he make it? He did through Izmir. He took a boat to cross. And he requested asylum in the UK. Poor guy. Camilla gave me his new number. Maybe he'll have some good advice for me. Are you thinking about going to Izmir? I thought you didn't want to take a boat. Which, given the number of people who drown in the Mediterranean trying to get to Europe, understandable. We did go through Istanbul last time and ended up in Bulgaria. Well, I don't know. I didn't want to have to cross the sea on a complete stranger's raft, but if Mohammed knows some trustworthy smugglers, maybe it'll be safer. Well, there's no harm in asking. Exactly. I can't wait to leave Majid. And I hope you'll join me soon. Me too. Definitely not opening a map right now. There is a map, so when we finish the playthrough, we do see a map and we can kind of follow our route and we'll get a little bit of information about the various places we've been. It's the first night I spend without you. It's weird. Oh! Oh! We can send a selfie! We are sleepy. Put the phone down on the pillow, it'll be like I'm there. Are you recording yourself snoring as well? Okay, I'll stop bothering you. I'm exhausted anyway. Sweet dreams. You too. And the next morning. T2! Already at the airport? Yes, in the boarding area. I didn't want to wake you up. I found the exchange office to get some euros. Their rate was okay. How much did it come up to? 2,500. Did you have a good night? Not really. Nightmares, tummy ache. Not sure if it's my fear of flying or your mum's basboosas. Did you eat them all? I was really stressed out, okay? Is the plane on time? Yes, everything's fine. It just feels weird to think that in 4 hours I'll be on a different continent. Technically. Okay, you know what I meant. Yes, of course. I'll miss your annoying little corrections, Majid. I'll miss your squabbles. Hey, I'm never squabbling. Precisely. That's a very cute couple moment there. Okay, forget what I just said. I hate you. We'll talk when I land. Perfect. Hey. Mohammed just answered me. He gave me his smuggler's contact, plus the name of the place where you find them. It's called Busmain. So what? So I was wondering whether I should go straight to Izmir. I could just add a connection to my ticket. Oh, so you're not afraid of taking a boat anymore? I am. A little. But on the other hand, I have zero way to reach Greece from Istanbul by land. Maybe this contact is a good opportunity. You could try to ask how much the connection would cost, then... Be right back. €70 extra. Answer me. My plane's going to leave soon. So honestly, I'm like, as much as €70 in her position is still a lot of money, that's not my main concern. I think both hers and Majid's main concern would be boats are fucking dangerous. Alright. Okay, let's see how this goes. Buy that ticket. Go, go, go. Okay. I'm running. Talk to you in Turkey. Izmir to Greece is not a short distance. Hello, Majid. If you get this message, that means my new SIM card works. It does. How's Izmir? I actually just got off the bus from the airport, but it seems pretty. I'm in this neighborhood with tons of little paved streets and big trees. I like it. There's also a lot of gyro shops. Oh, gyros shops. The public restrooms with the Turkish flag on them. I don't understand what they're for. Do they mean that you've got to be Turkish to pee in there, or is Turkey just really proud of its toilets? A+. But where exactly are you? Well, I don't know, I just put in the new SIM. I didn't check the map yet. I just wanted to check on you first. So, right here. I have not been to Izmir, this means nothing to me. What was the name of the place Mohammed told me about? Brisbane or something. Spot on. Seems like it's not too far away. I'll meet you there then. Well, so to speak. Oh wow. Look how cute this place is. It sure looks nice. What you don't see in that picture is that it also looks like the migrants market. They sell life jackets everywhere, and judging by the number of people with backpacks on, there's a lot of potential customers. I mean, a lot. I can't seem to find a place to have a drink on the patio. It's a bit cold to stay outside anyway, isn't it? And that may be in Homs, but here the weather's exquisite. It's raining here. Sorry. The sun was shining a bit this morning, but now it's all grey. Awesome. Is it? No, but I mean, look at us. We've been separated for less than a week, and here we are talking about the weather. That's it, we're done. We're an old couple. They always said long-distance relationships are impossible. Time for some history? Time for some history. Okay, time for a short lesson about the decline of the Ottoman Empire. Excellent. No thanks. I also know a couple of facts about Izmir. Did you know the city's inhabitants are called... Ooh. Smyrniots? Are they? Where does that come from? Oh no, it's a trap! It's just another way for you to sneak in a history lesson. Forget it, forget I asked! Well, I still have to find a place to eat, and I certainly won't find it if my eyes are glued to my phone. Later! Quick update on my situation. I found a restaurant that serves falafels, and I contacted a few smugglers. So, they taste exactly the same, only the dressing is slightly different. No. Excellent. The first one who answered was the contact Mohammed gave me. He asked for 900 euros, we'd leave tomorrow, 50 people, 9-meter boat. The other one is the guy I heard about on Facebook. It's more expensive, 1,100 euros, but he says we might leave tonight. And he guarantees there won't be more than 40 people on the boat. The other guys I contacted haven't answered yet. That one's tough. Let's go with the hopefully slightly less overcrowded boat. And more than 50 people is way too much for a single boat. 40 people is way too much as well. Yeah. So what? I should ditch both? No, go with the safest, i.e. the second one. It's also the more expensive one. Who cares? Safety first. Plus, if you leave tonight, you've saved the hotel costs. True. Okay, I'll do that. I'll tell you how it goes. Yeah, no details on the size of the second boat, I noticed that too. I'm all set. I talked to the guy. He gave me the address of a shop. I have to go there and drop the money. If everything works out as planned, the smuggler gets it. If things go sideways, I take it back. It works just like a baggage room. Except the guy in the shop has to be an acquaintance of the smugglers. Indeed, he has to be. But I have to be able to trust someone at this point. Actually, what are emoji options? And after that, they'll pick me up in Basmani with the van around 9 PM and get me to the beach where the boat is waiting. Then we set sail to Lesbos. Okay, so you'll have to gear up now. I'm on my way, actually. Here's my shopping list. Waterproof bag used to store my money and papers and the phone. Some snacks. A bottle of water. A raincoat. A spare battery charger. A life jacket. Can you think of anything else? A flashlight, maybe? Good idea. That was much nearer. Hopefully safer then. Thank you for following along on the map, BTetta. Shouldn't be hard to find. Yes, we did that last time as well. We hid our money in our bra. I figured keeping that money in the bag wasn't super handy. I have to take out my pile of cash each time I want to buy something. So I decided to hide most of it in the lining of my bra. It's not really convenient. It doesn't seem that convenient to me. How would he know? But also, yes, I never understood the whole hiding things in bras thing. I know I have friends who, like, their bras are basically handbags, and, like, I don't get it. It doesn't work for me. Why'd you say that? Do you imagine yourself digging in your bra each time you have to pay for something? Of course not. I always keep a small sum elsewhere, and I just have to go to the toilet every time I need more. Except there won't always be toilets around. Fair enough, but where do I put it then? I have to hide it somewhere. You may as well put it under your shoes in a sole. You mean I went through the process of unsewing my bra for nothing then? I'd rather sleep with my shoes on than my bra on though, so okay. You do? You obviously never wore a bra, Majid. May we change the subject now? Fine by me. Have you been able to get the things you needed? Yep, I crossed everything off my list. And I dropped the cash. I didn't buy a life jacket though, as the guy in the shop told me they sell those on the boat. No! Nothing left to do before the meeting time then. Seriously, can we not tell her to buy a life jacket? Nope, I'm going for a stroll to keep me busy. The atmosphere here is really strange. It doesn't look like a real town. I have the feeling that everyone there is either a migrant or a smuggler. Or someone who's doing business on either account. There are those who have backpacks and those who sell backpacks. I feel like I'm constantly being watched, and I'm not enjoying it. Tomorrow you'll be far from here. Yep. A good thing. I don't feel like staying around for too long. Anyway, I'll keep you posted as soon as anything happens. I'm down by the meeting point. No one there. Call him. Should I wait a little longer? 9 PM is 9 PM. If he's unable to be on time, that doesn't bode well for what comes next. He's not answering the phone. Nor my texts. Maybe give him one last chance? The time skips and watching the typing dots is kind of nerve-wracking. He finally answered. He says he's sorry, but there's no crossing tonight because of the weather. Didn't you tell me the weather was nice? I did. The sun was shining all day. So you're leaving tomorrow then? Yes, that's if the weather is good enough. Now to find a hotel where I can spend the night. Don't be mad, you're not in a rush. I know, but the guy just pissed me off. He could have warned. You'll see tomorrow how it goes. If you think he's too dodgy, we'll find someone else. A hotel I found. Not fooling around. To my bed I'm bound. Kisses from the battleground. Aww. Not sure what this is supposed to mean. Aww. Sleep well, Noor. Talk to you later. And the next morning. Ah, well, things do get better after a long warm shower. Way. I didn't have an opportunity to tell you yesterday, but the hotel I'm in is almost luxurious, which probably explains why it's €45 a night. Enjoy it. I spent 2 hours under the shower. Well, not actually that long, but still too long. My fingers are still wrinkled. And a breakfast is waiting for me downstairs. Did you see the weather though? No. Torrential rains. It's been storming all night long. Good thing you didn't cross last night then. Probably, but it also means we probably won't leave tonight. So this is probably one of the things that people objected to the most, is that she keeps staying in hotels, which most refugees probably can't really afford. And that's kind of why it gives people the feeling that she's almost like a teenage tourist on her gap year rather than a refugee. But again, some amount of sanitizing has happened. We do see some pretty bad stuff as well, though. I'm waiting to get news from the guy. I'll go have breakfast. Majid? I'm bored! Any news from the smuggler? None. I don't know what to say now. I have to work now. I'm in the middle of a lesson with young Rihad. Whoops! Sorry. I'll be more available later when I'm at the shop. So... Alright, I get it. It could also be here's how wrong you can go even when you have money. Yeah, that's true. Bored. That was me yesterday. I was meant to be resting. I was like, I'm so bored. Is it still raining? Yes. No news from the smuggler? No. Holding on? No. I'm bored. I should have known. Can't you watch TV in this luxurious room of yours? I can. But it's in Turkish. There were cartoons on this morning, so that was okay. But now it's a bunch of people talking and I don't understand a word. We had so much snow today. We've had all of the weather today. Right. Play the dubbing game, wash your clothes. I'm intrigued by the dubbing game. You could try to make up their dialogue. Remember how we used to do? Yeah, but it's no fun to do it alone. The whole point of the game is to demonstrate how I'm much funnier than you. So playing it without you sucks. Very nice. Listen, to each their art form. Mine is finely crafted jokes. Yours is... I'm listening. Yours is being able to sleep for 16 hours in a row. Is it really the best you could come up with? I'm actually jealous of this ability, you must know. If only I could sleep through this day. You can still try. No! I already know I'd be able to. I'll just keep watching TV then. Just so you know, I got word from the smuggler. We're not leaving tonight. It's still raining. I don't know how long I'm going to be stuck here. It's hell. A 4-star hell. Hanging tree. Whoops! I meant hang in there. I'm going to bed, Majid. No, I won't walk you through my day. This might kill you with boredom. Maybe pray for the weather to be better tomorrow? I will. Good night, Noor. Good night. Are you sleeping? This is 1 AM. No. Me neither. That's what I figured. I don't know what's going on. I can't stop thinking about all the piles of jackets I saw in town. It's like my brain is stuck on it, and I don't even know whether or not I'm leaving tomorrow. What if the rain doesn't stop? What if I'm stuck here in Izmir for the rest of my life? Well, then I won't have to worry about you crossing the Mediterranean on a rickety canoe. I'm exhausted. I've got to get some sleep. Can you tell me a bedtime story? I just so happen to know a good one. I must warn you, it's a pretty long one. Perfect. Okay. Once upon a time, there was this old couple and 2 of their daughters. Both of them were married, the elder to a farmer, the younger to a potter. And they were both living in neighbouring villages. One fine day, the old lady told the old man, "It's been a long time since our daughters have come to visit. I'm wondering how they're doing. Go pay them a visit and let me know." I'm all ears. So the man got on his donkey and rode into the first village to meet his first daughter. My daughter, how are you doing? He asked. My dear father, look to the east, what do you see? Fields that are ploughed. Look to the west, the north and the south, what do you see? Fields that are ploughed. These are our fields, this is everything we own, and this is how we are making a living. If it doesn't rain, our crops will go to waste and we shall be ruined. If you're worrying about me, father, pray to the sky so that the rain falls. So the old man got back on the road, praying to Allah that it would rain, and then he rode into the second village and met with his second daughter. My daughter, how are you doing? He asked. My dear father, look to the east, what do you see? Some clay lands. Look to the west, the north and the south, what do you see? Some clay lands. This is our clay, this is everything we own, and this is how we are making a living. If it rains, the clay will get bogged down, and we shall be ruined. If you're worrying about me, father, pray to the sky so that rain doesn't fall. So the old man got back on the road, praying to Allah that it would not rain. When he got back home, the old man found his wife. So, how are our daughters doing? She asked. With sadness he replied, if it rains, we shall weep. If it doesn't rain, we shall weep as well. No? Good night then. Okay, now I want to hear the rest of the story. Majid? I have some sad news. What is it? We shall weep. The rain stopped. The waves let down. With a bit of luck, I'm leaving tonight. Alhamdulillah. Okay, can we please tell her to get a life jacket? I'll keep you posted as soon as I can. It is confirmed. We're leaving tonight. I have to meet them on a small beach outside Cheshma. I have to take a bus to get there. Is it included in their price? No. Never mind. It's probably not that much. Yeah, no big deal. Do you think you're all set? Yes. I guess. I only need a life jacket. Yes! Yes, we can tell her to buy a life jacket. Oh dear. That had me worried. You're going to pay a premium on the boat. If the bus isn't included in the price of the ticket, the life jacket won't be either. Just beware what you're buying. I heard there's a market for contraband life jackets. What's a contraband life jacket? I would imagine it's one that doesn't quite float. How can you spot them? Dip it in the water? Yeah, sorry, I have no idea. And make sure you avoid those with a mangled up brand name, like Yamaha and Adidas. Okay. No more. Oh dear. Let's hope this life jacket works. You're kidding, I hope. No. It's the only one that fit me. You're not going to a fashion show. You know what I mean. At least if the boat capsizes, maybe the lifeguards will think I'm a child and rush to help me. Perish the thought, may Allah protect you. Yeah, no, I don't think lifeguards particularly... certainly a lot of European coastlines, if it's a refugee boat, lifeguards will not do anything. In fact, there was at least one kind of volunteer boat and captain that got prosecuted for helping refugees. Anyway, Majid, I'm not well. What happened? Nothing happened, I'm just not feeling too good. I got a lump in my stomach. I always thought people talked about a lump as some kind of metaphor, but I can feel it now. I really can. Breathe. Breathe deeply. This isn't intended as a metaphor either. I really do breathe in and out slowly. Not better? Don't know. No. Hello, Dragon Rider 0422. Welcome. Oh gosh, we have a raid. Hi, Sim Michelle. Hi, Smoky Glow. Thank you for following. Thank you for the raid. How is everybody? How was your stream, Sim Michelle? Oh gosh, so many followers. Thank you, folks. Hi, I'm Elmyra. I am also taking part in the streamathon, raising money for Ukraine. And today, no, that's fine. Don't worry. We can give a bit of background on what we're playing and stuff like that. So I'm playing a game called Bury Me My Love today, which is kind of an educational game about the experience of refugees, which I thought would be appropriate for this streamathon. I'm playing a bunch of kind of small indie non-combat or minimal combat games, and this is one of them. So this is basically following a refugee from the Syrian civil war as she tries to make her way to Europe. It's all text messages between her and her husband. We play as her husband and we try and kind of get her there safely. We're playing The Sims. Excellent. So yeah, we played a bit of this on Tuesday and got one of the bad endings. So partly I would like to get one of the better endings, but also partly I do want to showcase more of the game because it's got 19 possible endings. It's got a whole bunch of different routes and different experiences you can kind of explore. It is heavily sanitized, I'll be perfectly honest. But it's also a lot, particularly when we got the bad ending. That was actually quite distressing, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, it's interesting. It's somewhat sanitized. It's had some criticism, particularly from refugees, about being sanitized. But it is interesting, and we can talk a little bit about how different types of refugees are treated as well, because what we're seeing, as much as what people from Ukraine are going through right now is awful, Europe has been a lot more welcoming and open to them than it has been to other refugees, particularly brown people, Muslims. So we see a bit more of that in this game. I'm also going to say that as soon as kind of the Ukrainian refugees get into Europe, they will experience racism, they will experience xenophobia. It's not going to be great for them either, but they are being treated very, very differently to the way that brown and Muslim refugees are being treated, unfortunately. Borders are bad, actually, so are wars, but hopefully at least we can do something good by raising some money for humanitarian aid for Ukraine. Anyway, let's scroll back and see what happened. So in this playthrough, we've got Noor as far as Izmir in Turkey, and she is about to get on a boat, which I'm actually quite worried about. Bye, Smoky Glow, no worries. Also, chat, you are on my TV over there, and I can barely read you. This is not my normal setup, but because I'm streaming from the PC, and this game refuses to be put on the TV, it needs to be on this screen. I'm like, chat is all the way over there, and I can't see them. Okay. Right, so... Yes, Noor is about to get on a boat, which is not the safest way of... Yes, Nightbot is rebelling by only doing one time, and thank you, BTetta, for picking up the slack for Nightbot. She's about to get on a boat from Izmir, going to Lesbos in Greece, and she is nervous because, understandably, refugee boats are not safe. Don't know, no, not much better. I'm freaking out. You're almost there, Noor. You only have one sea to cross and you'll be in Europe. It will all be easier then. I hope so, I really do. Come on, Noor, hang in tree. So this is a typo that Majid made earlier, so it's now become their catchphrase. Yep, hanging in the tree. Okay, I'm good to go. I've got all my stuff, the bus is there, it's all good. Don't forget to keep me posted before you get on the boat, of course. Update. The bus dropped us off very far from the beach. Seems like we've got to walk the rest of the way there, in pitch darkness. Do you know how to get there? I don't. Nobody does. We have to wait here. Some guys are supposed to come lead the way. Here they come. Crap. They have guns. Well, shit. What do you mean they have guns? Ah! No? Welp. Sorry. They told us to switch off the phones because of the light. Can't chat right now. You said they've got guns? Yep. Super scary. I think both of these statements are true. No, I don't like the way things are unfolding. I mean, it's probably par for the course, but also... Cheshire is a whole other city. Thank you for keeping up on the map, BTetta. I don't know if this will make her turn back, and I actually don't want to get her to turn back. Like, I must admit, I'm going to assume that this game is not going to let her drown in the Mediterranean. Fucking hope not. That, like, yes, this is very common. There are tens of thousands of people who've drowned in the Mediterranean in the last, I don't know how many years. But I'm hoping that the game will not let her drown in the Mediterranean. Fuck. Par for the course, I guess. No? Please answer me. She said she can't talk. Yeah, sorry. Got yelled at because of you. No worries, it's gonna be okay. Tell you when I'm there. That would not be sanitized? Yeah, I think that's a fair point. Oh wow. That beach though. It's filthy. There's garbage left by all the previous migrants. I really don't like that they keep using the word migrants. I mean, Noor specifically is a refugee, but also a lot of people who do this are refugees. Sad face. Oh, the boat's there. Yes. They look like big inflatable boats, except they've got wooden decks. That's reassuring. I think they're called semi-rigid rafts. Probably. So you've got a good feeling about this? We'll see. I'm shaking with fear, to be honest. But things could obviously be a lot worse. We're waiting for the right time and we're gone. May Allah protect you. How much of a time skip was that? That was the entire night. I'm in Lesbos. Alhamdulillah. How did it go? Not great. How so? I killed a child, Majid. What the fuck? There were too many of us. Way too many. People were stepping on one another. It was in the middle of... I was in the middle with other women and the kids. It was suffocating. The engine could barely push us forward, and at some point it just stopped. We knew we weren't very far, but there was no network. People started to get agitated, to freak out. The boat started to take water. People were pushing the edges so they wouldn't pushing on the edges so they wouldn't fall. We were squeezed in the middle. I could no longer breathe. I tried to shout, but I couldn't do that either. And the little boy next to me wasn't moving. His eyes were going blank. He couldn't catch his breath. I tried to pull him up, hoist him higher, but I couldn't do it. Could only squeeze him tighter with my arms. I felt like I was crushing him, but I couldn't move. Each and everyone should have stopped moving, and then after a while, I don't know how long, too long, a fishing boat showed up. They took us out of the dinghy, and the kid. No, you did not kill this child. No one killed him. Well, I was just trying to help. Yes, you did the best you could. But it's not your fault. Whose fault is it then? There's a really good short story by Amy Ogden. Can't remember. It came out tail end of last year in, I think, Clark's World. Cold Calculations, something like that. That's all about it's no one's fault except these are systemic choices that we make that lead to things like this. It's everyone's fault. The rotten smugglers who do not care about your lives, the regime, the Islamic State, and all of those others who are forcing us to leave. The European countries are locking themselves up and forcing us to take the most dangerous routes. It's everyone's fault. But not yours, Noor. You cannot say such things. I'm almost out of battery, Majid. I have to switch off. Okay, are you going to be fine? Yes, yes I will. I'm on the ferry. Already? Yeah, there was one seat left on the evening trip. But you already registered at the camp and everything? Yep, I'm all done. I have the expulsion notice. 30 days to leave Greece. Should be plenty. I'm not planning on lingering. The further I'm from the sea, the better. This is the last time I have to get on a boat. So I don't actually know. I know that there is a refugee camp for Lesbos. I don't know what the deal is with the expulsion notice, because normally the deal with Europe is that you request asylum in the first country that you land in, which is what we saw last time when she landed in Bulgaria and she really didn't want to be there. And you can't travel on. So I don't know what the deal is with that. But maybe we'll get some education on it. Made it to Athens. Not yet, but have some reception. So I can't be very far out. And there it is. I can see the harbour. Hello, Athens. I heard that there are buses going to Macedonia waiting for us, but I can't imagine that there's going to be enough room for everyone. Oh yeah, because everyone is trying to go to Macedonia. Have you seen the size of the ship? No? Ah, well, it's a big ship. It's going to be a tight race. So again, I don't know why she's going to Macedonia. Macedonia is not a EU member state. Greece is, and I believe is a Schengen country, but as we said last time, Greece doesn't have land borders with the rest of Schengen. So maybe that's why she's going to Macedonia, but Macedonia gets out of the EU. So these are some really interesting logistics here. Hold on, I'll start running. I feel like running might get her into danger again. Hold on. I did some research about Macedonia. Okay, cool. It's a jam. As in, it's sticky. Sticky, sticky? Sticky, sticky, sticky. They just shut down the border completely. There are already 10,000 people stuck there. How do you hold up 10,000 people at a border crossing? Same as everywhere else. Fences, barbed wire, tear gas, rubber bullets. Yeah. And frequently... Hey, Latinist Gamer, how you doing? Frequently not just rubber bullets, and all kinds of other violence as well. Why is it always the countries where no one wants to settle who are causing all the troubles? The answer to that is because the EU pays them to. Because the EU pays and has agreements with third-party countries on their borders to keep people out. By pretty much any means necessary. And the EU at its own borders will, even once people have crossed the border, will push people back into third-party countries. Illegally. Wait a little bit before you go toe-to-toe with the others. Well, alright, thank you for the update. That was a real pick-me-up. We knew it wouldn't be easy. I'm sorry, I was thinking that the hard part would be almost dying out at sea. Schengen, though. Macedonia isn't Schengen. Yeah. Really? What about Bulgaria? Bulgaria neither. Albania? Nope. So why on earth is Greece in Schengen if they're not sharing a border with Schengen countries? Yeah. This is indeed heartbreaking, yes. It's meant to be, and it's like, I'm playing it on purpose during this streamathon, and like, I've had this game on my phone since it came out, and I have never quite got myself to play it, because it is heartbreaking. I expect it to be heartbreaking, but heck, break myself on stream, why not? Well, there are still airplanes, but I can't afford to get on a plane. Anyway, I'm sure they would have expected you to have a visa before you board. Yeah, so Greece is not the greatest choice for a Schengen country because it doesn't share land borders with other Schengen countries. If it did, then you can cross the border without any checks, which is why Schengen is kind of a big deal. But obviously, to get from Greece to other Schengen countries, you have to fly, and that does lead to at least passport and visa checks. And airlines are generally obliged to make sure that you have a visa for the country they're flying to. Yeah, just like I was saying that Schengen stuff is useless. There may be another option. What is it? Italy. Like, by sea? Yes. I'm not getting any closer to Germany, though. You're closer to Schengen, an actual Schengen situation with land borders. But I'll have to get on another boat. Sure, but it's going to be a real boat, a ferry, not an inflatable. What do you recommend? Like I said, Macedonia's out. So are other Balkan countries. Not only is Italy the better option, it's the only one. Also, it's the worst. Well, if it's the only one, it's both the best and the worst. No, Macedonia's clearly worse. So we have two options. This is exhausting. Says the guy laying down comfortably in his bed. Our bed. Yeah, well, I hope that you not take this opportunity to invite others into it. Much punctuation. What does that even mean? No, it's about time I told you the truth. A lot of things have changed since you left home. I think you should know. Olive oil time on bread. That's a good selfie. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Can you believe this guy? Having a gourmet breakfast in bed while I'm out here shivering in the cold. Sorry. What about the stains? Are you checking for stains? I don't mind them. You better pray that I make it to Germany. Because if they send me back to Syria, I would regain control of our household with an iron fist. Next thing I know, you'll have the TV set up in the bedroom. Uh-oh. Definitely an interesting attempt at what it aims to do within the confines of video game. Yeah, it is. Wow, grumpy face. You're lucky that I'm busy. We'll talk about this later. Don't take the bus to Macedonia. Go straight to the train station downtown. We'll figure it out from there. Oh yeah, she's in Athens. I lost track of where she was. Don't try and change subjects. You're the one who changed subjects. This is the subject. Yeah. Just you wait. Losers. Hush. I'm getting quite a lot of whiplash between kind of the very traumatic sea crossing, obviously, and then the couple banter. And I imagine that that's kind of intentional, in that you do want to kind of try and keep their spirits up, and she's trying to kind of survive this, and this may be kind of the least bad way of doing so. But it is a bit of emotional whiplash. We've arrived in Athens. We? Yeah, there's a lot of us. Looks like I'm not the only one who heard about Macedonia. We're all a bit lost. It's still dark out, and on top of that, this is the first thing we see right off the boat. Okay, my Greek is not that good. But that might be a swastika. Doesn't this look an awful lot like a swastika? That's what I'm thinking too. Hold on a sec. These things are everywhere. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. It's the symbol of Golden Dawn. So that's the Greek far-right party. Well done, BTS. I did not recognise that. It's a swastika alternative. And by far-right, I mean they're neo-Nazis. Golden Dawn is the Greek Nationalist Party, neo-Nazis, and it looks like their home office is close to where you are. But like a real political party, the third biggest Greek party, yes. Crap. You shouldn't stick around too long. Okay, but where do I go? I can't even read their street signs. And I have no idea where I'm going. It's an interesting one. She didn't mention not being able to read anything in Bulgaria last time. But also she didn't have a lot of agency in Bulgaria. She kind of got carted from place to place, basically. Stay with the others, just follow the group. At least for now. If the Nazis you're hanging around, you guys should stick together. Looks like some of these folks know where they're going. Great, follow them. I'll look for something in the meantime. Alright, that's it. We stopped. We found a place where we can get Wi-Fi from a cafe. Everyone's looking down at their phones. The zombie mode activated. What's the name of the square? Victoria. Why, did you find something? Not really. I was especially looking at stuff in Italy. You have to take the bus to Patras. That's a 4-hour drive. Please, Majid, not now. I'm tired of all these trains, all these buses, all these boats. I need a break. In Athens? Why not? It's no worse than the other places. Where do you plan on sleeping? That's where I want to hear from you. No, I'm going to my class with Rihad now. I won't have time to look anything up. Ah. No big deal. I'll just pull out my phone like the rest of the zombies. You're already on your phone. It looks like they got me without my noticing. I know you're busy, I'll make it short. I'm just giving you an update. Some guys came to see us in the square, saying that they had opened up a spot for us. Like a squat. Nearby. Great. Yeah, no, it gets a bit more complicated. It's chaos out here. There's way too many people. Actually, no, let's... How many of you were there? This is just a house, Majid. There's at least 60 of us. They're setting up families first. I've already been waiting around for almost 4 hours. Even though I'm a woman on her own, that's not helping me here. There's just 4 of them. I think they weren't ready for this. So what did they tell you? Not to worry. That they would find me a place. That I could come back any time. I kind of wanted to wait around, but we're at a standstill right now. Go check out the surrounding area in that case. Yeah. I don't think this is going to work out anyway. These anarchists are cool people, but they're not good planners. Nah. Oh. Wait. Come back. They took down my info, and they'll text me if something opens up. Might as well keep my options open. Alright, I'll let you go back to work. Just wanted to keep you posted. Did you find a place to stay? Even better. Ticket to Italy? Better? Eep. A Starbucks? Oh dear. I don't know how much Starbucks had a foothold in Syria before the civil war. It's I also suspect that Syrian coffee culture doesn't lend itself to Starbucks. But certainly, I can see what they're going for in terms of it's the kind of familiar thing that you can find. If it exists in your country and you go somewhere that is unfamiliar and you find a Starbucks or a McDonald's, it's okay, I know how things work here. Yes, it's not home, but it's this liminal place that kind of is nowhere and everywhere at once. So that's kind of what they're going for, but I honestly don't know if it would work for a Syrian refugee. Last time I had Starbucks was with you in Beirut, at least 6 years ago. I remember it was expensive and disgusting. There we go. Whatever. It was so great. Are you kidding me? You threw a fit because it wasn't real coffee. We even had to find another place. I think you're confusing me with your mistress last time you went to Beirut, because that's not at all how I remember it. I don't care, I'm still going. As long as you don't come out complaining afterwards. This is how they wrote my name. Noip. Those guys. No, I'm trying to get some work done. Sorry. That is actually how you would write Noor in Greek, except they would have to know how it's spelt either in Latin or in Arabic, which I don't know. Sorry. Well, it was delicious. Yes, I imagine if you've had the experiences that she's had over the last few days, then Starbucks is probably comforting and delicious, even if you don't normally like it. What? Not even a cynical quip to throw back at me? What do you want me to say? No, you were right and I was wrong, but that's only because I was jealous that I couldn't have a taste of this delicious gingerbread latte hums. Alright, that. I'm just being grumpy because Nori's on vacation. I'm stuck here at work. You're not on vacation. Just a little bit. You don't even know where you're sleeping tonight. Alright, I'll just get a hotel if all else fails. Do you have that much money left? Well, 1,145 euros. You need to be careful, you're not in Germany yet. Alright, relax. I can relax for a bit. That's not what I'm saying. Excuse me for worrying about you. Oh, poor thing. He's worried. Stop it. Don't you think I'm worried? You don't sound worried. Legit for real? Of course I'm worried. But we'll deal with that stuff differently. You get grumpy, I try to have a little fun. You can sit over there complaining if you want, but please let me enjoy some fresh air for 1 second. Are you mad? Right. We will take this opportunity to take a very quick break. If I can work out where all of my buttons are because everything is on the wrong screen. So, those of you who see ads will see ads, and those of you who don't see ads get to hang out with Snorlax for 5 minutes while I make more tea. See you shortly, chat. Hello again, Internet. I am back. Right. Give me 2 seconds to sort stuff out. Just about still visible. I knocked the camera by accident, but I don't think it needs much adjusting. We're probably fine. Okay. Let's play some more Bury Me, My Love. At some point my tea timer will go off. Also, I have lemon biscuits. Lemon and thyme biscuits. Right. Okay, so Noor had feelings at us. Are you mad? No. Good. Because it isn't a whole lot of fun here. What's happening? Nothing, but the guys from the squad haven't got back in touch with me, and actually hotels are pretty pricey here. This isn't Beirut. Maybe if you get away from downtown? Maybe. Ooh, that's a lot of hours later. Good news. The guys from the squad got back in touch, and they found a spot for me. Where? Not sure, but I have to go back there. Great, that's great news. Yes, indeed. You see, I always find a way. Majid? What? I don't want to sound paranoid, but I think I'm being followed. By who? I don't know. I don't want to turn around. Take a selfie. Hold on. Oh, that's looking ominous. And the music is ominous. Crap, I can't see. Have they been behind you for a while? I don't know. I don't think so. But since there's no one else on the streets, find the shop that's still open. Easier said than done. Everything seems to be closed. Okay, I stopped in a corner store. Did they pass you by? No. I don't know. The guy at the register tried to talk to me. That distracted me. I didn't look behind. Okay, folks, do not call the police. All cops are bad, actually. Especially if you're an undocumented migrant / refugee. And, like, the chance that the cops are members of Golden Dawn anyway. Or whatever the local equivalent is. Wait a little bit in there. Give them some time to go away. I'll try that. The shopkeeper just tried to kick me out. I had to buy some crappy sunglasses. There's no more daylight either. It's been 20 minutes, they must be long gone. Maybe. I can't spend the night here anyway, unless I want to start a sunglasses collection. Okay, then get out of there and go straight to the squat. Don't waste any time. I don't exactly feel like smelling the daisies. Crap. They're still behind me. You sure it's the same guys? They're staying 10 feet behind me. They started to shout stuff in Greek. Yeah, I know that's them. Where are you? Still pretty far out. Hold on. I'm in Andrew Street. Keep walking. I'm looking up something. Majid, yeah, sorry. I feel like the subway might at least be busier. There's the Ammonia subway station nearby. There. There's got to be some activity over there. Okay. They're still there. They followed me into the subway car. There's 3 of them. They're looking at me and laughing. Is there anyone else in the car? Yes. For now. Chat, we might get a cat break. Kind of need a cat break. Hello, cat! Cat break. Hello. Did you have a good adventure? Where are you, dreamies? Cat break is well timed, yes. They do keep me safe from things sometimes. When they were little, they used to keep me safe from the shower by biting my toes. You get so many dreamies. Aww. I love you too. Very good. Can you extract a dreamy by yourself? You might be able to. It's probably enough dreamies, cat. Okay, bye. Alright. Back to our game. There are no good options here. Like, people are very bad at being bystanders. And they all just sit on the subway for as long as you are there, and they will just follow you off. Yell, cry for help. And they must think I'm crazy. People didn't even turn around. Did they get off at least? Yes. Whew. I think everyone is giving me some weird looks. Who cares? That worked, it's all that matters. Yes. But I'm going in the opposite direction of the squat. That's alright, just get off when you're ready and take the route backwards to Ammonia. It's the station that's closest to the squat, and they won't be looking for you where you came from. Good thinking. Ah! I can see them! They just went into a different car. Did they see you? I don't know. Get into a group of people and try to make it to the other side. I think they saw me. Stick with the crowd. There's no crowd. Then keep on moving. Crap. Train controllers. No, but that's great. Go talk to them. You really think that I stopped to pay for a ticket? No? No, what's happening? Hey there. Hold on. What happened? What happened that I was just handed 200... That was that I just handed 200 euros to the controllers so they would let me go. Did those guys keep following you? They did not follow me to the ticketing booth, no. But I don't know, they could be waiting for me right outside. That's good then, you're not going outside. Right, the subway back where you came from. Ammonia Station. Yeah, and make sure you buy a ticket this time. Alright. I'm safe. That was a long wait. That was like an hour and a half. Are you feeling better? Still a bit shocked. But yes. According to people in the squad, there's a 90% chance they were just trying to intimidate me. The remaining 10% were well worth 200 euros. I'll try to get some sleep. That'll calm me down. They found a spot for you to spend the night? Yeah, they took me to a university. They have a building dedicated to hosting women and children. It's not a hotel, but it'll do. I was just glad to find some people who are willing to help, even though their vegan cookies were kind of nasty. Don't complain too much. Oh no, I'm very grateful. I even asked for seconds, they were delighted. Alright, talk to you tomorrow. Good night. awake? Yes. What about you? Better than I thought. I guess I was really tired. No kidding. So, by the way, this university you're in, is it Athens Polytechnic? Yes, it is. I just connected the dots in my brain. You're in a historic building, no? Oh yeah? It doesn't look very old compared to some of the stuff in the city. Historic, not historical. It was a high place for a Greek revolt in 1973 against the military junta. Huh, tell me more. The students had barricaded themselves in the university while they were broadcasting a pirate radio inciting people to rise up. Hello, cat. The junta sent in a tank to drive them out and killed 20 people in the process, but also obviously turned population opinion against the military and precipitated the collapse of the regime as a result. Thank you, Professor Majid, but I was being flip-flop. Flippant. Autocorrect. Can you tell me about the trip to Italy instead? Are you leaving today? I don't want to get too comfortable anywhere. I'd never want to leave. So, there's a ferry leaving Patras at 7 p.m. and buses every hour to get there. They're leaving from this place. Pretty sure Google Maps has Latin labels on all of the non-Latin maps as well. The bus fare is €20 and the trip lasts 4 hours. And what's the bus driver's name? Costa, 46 years old, loves flying, but he failed pilot school because he's colourblind. Poor guy. Well, that still leaves me a little time then. There's a collection drive organised on Victoria Square apparently for the refugees. I was thinking I could take a look. Make it quick then. That's OpenStreetMap. Presumably they would have Latin names and everything as well, no? No worries, I'm just popping in for a second. I'm just curious to see how they're setting this up. Wow. You're at the collection drive? Yeah, there's tons of stuff. There's some nice people left in this world. Some. I wonder why the nice people are okay with sharing the world with the bad people. I mean, I'm not particularly okay with sharing the world with the bad people. Oh dear. It's a bit more complicated than that. The world isn't all black and white. Really? I think it's rather simple. You're tailing random women on the street at night? Bad. You're generous with the people who need your help? Nice. What if they were the same people? As if. Probably not in this case. You think last night's Nazis are going to come apologise today and bring me some knitted sweaters? I mean, all things considered. All things considered, but maybe not in real life. Hold on, there's some medication coming in. Oh, wait. What? Hold on, I'm busy. Busy doing what? Couple of hours later. Sorry. No, you really need to get on that bus to Patras. They needed somebody to sort the medication. I volunteered to help out. No, there's no time for that. Yeah, I think she's either a doctor or a nurse. I'm not even sure Google always had Latin labels. I was looking at places in Shenmue one time long ago and having difficulty from only having the Japanese/Chinese. Fair enough. The last place I looked at was Sophia, and that does have Latin labels. It's alright, I can help a bit. It's for a good cause, and the event's almost over anyway. I'll get on the 1 PM bus and we'll be golden. That's less than 2 hours for you to find a way to get onto the ferry. It's alright, don't worry. You didn't tell me that Costa... Oh, really? Must we? I don't have the latest news. She doesn't look 42. Let's skip over this. I take it that she got one bus. Yes. I'll get there in 4 hours if all goes well. Why wouldn't all go well? I can't be sure of anything any longer. Alright, later. I think we're being a bit optimistic. Trouble? No, but I won't be crossing today. Patras is chock full of refugees. They've been trying to cross over for months. Years for some. Fuck. Why would I manage to do it? Wow. You shouldn't give up hope. I'm not losing hope. I'm just managing my expectations. I'll walk around the harbour then to get an idea. Scout around a bit. At least I'll know my way around. Frowny face. They have fences everywhere, guarded by policemen and dogs. Just getting into the harbour is mission impossible. Not sure if you've ever watched it, but did you know that all the missions impossibles turned out possible? I'm not Tom Cruise. You're much better. Not sure how I should feel about that. Oh crap. What? What am I doing here? Are you okay? I shouldn't have come here, Majid. That was stupid. No way. I just saw a truck run over a guy who was trying to hide underneath it. No one said a thing, or did a thing. Right now, he's on the side of the road and people are driving on, as if nothing happened. No, there is police there. She told you there's police there. Is he dead? He was run over by a truck. I shouldn't have come here. Calm down. Get away from that place. I am calm. Very well. So forget all about all this for now. You need to focus, find a way to get on that ferry. You don't understand, Majid. He ran him over on purpose. I know he could see him in his rear view. And I didn't do anything either. I didn't want to shout. I just stood there staring. There's nothing you could have done. How do you know? You weren't there. No, you need to focus on the ferry. Who cares about the ferry, damn it? I just witnessed a murder and no one cares. Not even you. No, I understand very well, but you shouldn't let this bring you down. You need to stay strong. Especially now. No? No, I'm sorry. Please say something. Not today. The ferry's leaving now. We'll have to get smarter tomorrow. Or quicker. Do you have a place to spend the night? I heard that a bunch of the other refugees are camping in an abandoned factory next to the harbour. Either that or spend 50 euros in a hotel. Go to the factory, every penny counts now. Yeah. But... no, you're right. I'll go to the factory. Okay, I wasn't exactly expecting a party, but... is it packed? Oh no, quite the contrary. There's almost no one there. Maybe 20 people. Guys only. Cops did a sweep today. Kicked everyone out. Burned their stuff. Sure can be. There's only these guys left. They're organising. Organising? They're going to try to force their way in tomorrow morning. All at the same time. They tore a hole in the fence, hiding behind a trash can. So that's an easy way into the harbour. And then nothing. You're on your own. Basically, they're thinking that cops won't be able to catch everyone. Sounds like a last-ditch effort. Not really. They're doing it every day. And it works. Like I said, they're doing it every day. They don't have any facilities for refugees here. Worst case scenario, they ship us back to Athens. It's worth a try. That's also what I'm thinking. I'll see you tomorrow if I have a change of mind. Meanwhile, gotta go. We're going to eat. Cold food, obviously, since the cops took their camp stove. Yeah, that's happening everywhere in refugee camps around Europe, Calais as well. I haven't changed my mind. Are you going to try the hole in the fence? We're already here. It's now or never. And it's now. Scream emoji. Sirens. Run. Don't need the play-by-play. Run. To where? Towards the dock. Seeing as we know what trucks do. Worse. Everywhere. Where are you now? Between two cars in line. If they honk, I'm done. Bastards. I found an excavator. No, be safe. I'm in the cabin of an excavator. That's on the back of a truck. I don't think anyone saw me. Keep your head low. We're getting near the ferry. Back to square one. They put me on a bus to Athens. Hold on, did the cops catch you? Yeah. I've always been terrible at hide and seek, and I got off easy. They didn't beat me up too much. Only ate a little gravel. Shit. No worries. It only looks bad because it's my lip. That's going to subside quickly. What are you going to do in Athens? I don't know, Majid. I need some time to think. Okay, we'll talk about it when you get there. No, Majid. I need some time to think. More time. I don't get it. That's alright. Did I do anything wrong? No. It's not your fault. What is it then? I can't explain. Okay, I'll stop asking questions. Thank you, Majid. I went back to the squad. Just letting you know I'm fine. Okay. How are things in Homs? Why do you ask? I don't know. I'm always giving you some updates about my life. I thought it would be nice if you could give me the updates for once. Well, it's alright. No worse than when you left anyway. Still deserted. No new bombings. There isn't much left to destroy anyway. How are things in Athens? I'm not in Athens. You went back to Patras? No. Idomini. Isn't the border shut down? Yes, it is. But it's also open. It's like Schrodinger's cat. No one knows. No one can know. But we said it was your turn to give me the update. How's your mum doing? My mum? She's alright. She still cannot walk too well since she had her tumble. She says hi. Her tumble? I didn't tell you? No. It's no big deal. She just missed a step. Didn't break anything. Not that we know of, I guess. She's kind of overplaying it, if you ask me. How do you know? She's my mom. Yeah, I guess she could be. You really don't want to talk about it, Dominic? 66? Question mark. That's the number they wrote on my expulsion notice. Same thing as when you get a visa. You take a number and you wait until they call it. What's the last number they called? I think it was 54. Great, you're almost there. No. They're not individual numbers. They're group numbers. Groups of however many. I was told that it's been number 54 for 54 for at least 3 hours. We're stuck. Did they give you any more info? A time estimate? They just write the number on the back of the expulsion notice and that's it. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I don't even know if I'm supposed to go anywhere. There's going to be some NGOs around. They should be able to help. Look for the white people. Yeah, fair. Where is Domini? Have an update. Looks like we're stuck because they're only letting Syrians and Iraqis go through. That's odd. Why? I don't know. Maybe they think that the others are trying to steal their Macedonian jobs. Okay, Macedonian border then. In any case, that's good news. Yeah. Maybe. Do you know where you're supposed to go? Yep. Nowhere. There's nothing to do. Just wait. Do you think you'll have to spend the night there? Thanks, Betieta. Oh, for sure. Probably even the next. You'll have to find a place to sleep then. Yep, working on it. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand how things work here. You have to wait in line. Everywhere. All the time. Need to eat? Wait in line. Need water? Wait in line. Medication? In line. Watch out though. Don't get too comfortable thinking that just because you're in line you'll get something. You wait in line and you cross your fingers that this is the right line. Then you hope that there's someone on the other end helping things move, which, according to my personal experience, has yet to happen. This camp is just a bunch of phantom lines. Nice allegory. Fairly small place, much smaller than any you've ended up in so far. Cool. Let's hope not. I'm not about to wander in this camp for no reason. Meanwhile, I'll wait in line. What for? I don't even know. A tent, I think? That's what the guy in front of me said. And I'm guessing that's what the guy in front of him told him. Although, this could just be a big game of telephone, and I've been waiting in line for a stent. Or a mint. I guess I'll stay here, see where it goes. I really could use a mint. Well, I got nothing. People just scattered before I got to the end. I'll try to find another line. Hanging tree. Looks like I'll be sleeping out tonight. They're giving priority to families with children for tents, which I think it's fine. But they're running out. Everyone's going to be sleeping outside tonight. Except the weather is looking nasty and I think it's going to rain during the night. And I have no idea where I could charge my phone. I suppose there's a line somewhere for that. I'm going to switch off for now. I'm not going to be processed tonight anyway. We're still on 54. 55? What? They just called number 55. They just let one group go through. Just one. At this rate, I'm not going to be processed until next week. Did you manage to stay dry at least? It didn't rain. But does the mud count as dry? I'll try and find the showers. Wish me good luck. May Allah be with you. Majid? Yes? I have a problem. A very big problem. What is it? My zipper. It's broken. You're silly, I really thought something terrible had happened. But that is terrible. Yeah, I mean... you don't get it. It's the zipper on my sweater. I'm pulling up the little tab, but after 2 seconds both sides get undone again. So it's getting drafty here. The way the weather is going right now, I'm going to catch cold. Crap. You think you can fix it? Funny you should ask. Do you remember the thing your mum used to do in those situations? She has a trick for when that happens. She did it to your jacket. I feel like Majid does not know this. I have no idea whatsoever. There it is. I knew it. Seems to me like men are just big babies. Yeah, big whiny babies. You're good to go to war. Pew pew pow. But when it's time to be actually helpful to anyone, if Mummy's not there, I can't hear a peep. Oh. Anyway, I made a big decision. Bob, you did? No? Back. Wait, you think that I'm imagining things, but I'm pretty sure I just saw Tarek. Are you sure that it was Tarek? Well, I'm not 100% sure. Seems to me that it's very unlikely. Oh, you have no idea how small diasporas can get. You're right. Ha! I have to check on it for myself. I'll follow him. Oh. No, is this really a good idea? No? Sigh. Sometimes I wonder why I'm even trying. I guess we'll never know. Not right away anyway. Not right now anyway. I lost track of him. There's a lot of people here. And since there's a lot more men than women, it doesn't make things easier. So while I was chit-chatting with you, I lost sight of him. And now I can't see him anywhere. I guess you'll have another chance to see him. You think so? Who knows, if Allah wills it. Although, if you ask me, I don't know that this is a good thing. What do you mean? Well, let's say it was really him. He hasn't given sign of life in 2 years. And even before he left, he kept criticising your way to live. He even asked me how a good believer like me could be married to a sinner like you. Sinner, I love it. I mean, you were not exactly on good terms when he left, were you? No, that's for sure. But I think that's why I would have loved to talk to him now. What for? Because he's still my brother. My little brother. Who was laughing because I blew raspberries in his navel while Mum was changing his diapers. Who pulled my hair on the sly. Who I carried around in Jaddo's wheelbarrow. And because he's the last member of my family who's still living. Don't say that. I'm also still there. That's true, you're also still there. You're the one who's still there. I'll see if anything new has happened in this non-camp. Talk to you later, my love. You sinful lover, you mean? I found a line that served some kind of purpose. The showers? Showers are gross. They smell like sewage. I don't want to go near them. I found something better. Oh, honey. Wow. I have a rainbow money. And I occupied myself for 2 hours. That's a win-win in my book. I'm thinking about waiting in line again for my toes, but I think that might be a bit too much. I don't think the volunteers signed up for working on stinky feet. Alright, talk to you soon. The weather forecast says there's going to be a rainstorm. Still can't get a tent? No. I'm hanging out with a group of Syrians right now. They've been waiting here for a week. This is not looking good. This one is heading right for us. Well, what are all the other people doing? Some people are thinking about sleeping underneath the trains. I think I'll go with them. Isn't that dangerous? Shit. They're not running, Majid. We're not completely insane. Well, that's reassuring. Worst case scenario, there's still some time for me to find an alternative. 59. Which is like a whole full group since yesterday. That's not too bad. Did you get any sleep at least? Don't ask me questions if you don't want to know the answer. Huh. I'm going to get in line for some blankets. You never know. I managed to get a blanket. One for the 7 of us. Lucky we already had 2 or 3. I'm sorry I'm complaining all the time. I'm sure it's getting old. Not at all, don't worry about it. I mean, I'm tired of it myself. I'm bumming myself out. I'll try to be more positive. No, I have to tell you one thing. What is it? But first you have to promise me to be reasonable. Huh? Why are you asking me that? Because I know you. Do you promise? If you really knew me, you would know that I don't just promise things without knowing whether or not I can hold true to my word. Spit it out. I'm going to wire you some money. What do you mean? What money? We're out of money. My mum is going to sell her jewellery. Are you out of your mind? Your mum shouldn't have to sell her stuff for my benefit. It's not for you, it's for us. She's okay with it. I mean, what else is she going to do with it? She never even gets out of the house. That's besides the point. No, I don't want it. You're going to need it, Nor, you know that. To pay for the trains, for everything else. I don't care. How much do you have left? None of your business. How much? 915 euros. Not bad, but you won't get very far with that. I'll figure it out. No. I swear it's gonna be okay. I don't want your mum to sell her jewellery. I told you she was okay with it. That's a no. And I don't want to hear about it again. By Snorlax. 64. Almost my turn. $66. My turn. Ta-da! Gotta go. I need to be at the front of the line. Several hours later. Sorry, Majid. I didn't want to celebrate too early. But I'm getting on the train. Mortada. A train to where? Good question. Skopje, then Belgrade. Apparently the Serbian border is still wide open. It's got to be the last one. Well, from Serbia you can get into Hungary, although they built a fence, I think. Yeah, they built a fence. And then from Hungary, I don't think Hungary is in Schengen yet, so you'd have to get to Austria. Yes, gotta enjoy it while it lasts. Sorry, but I'm running out of battery. I'll see if there are any outlets on this train. I'm not holding my breath. Arrived safe in Belgrade. Police everywhere, stuff happening. I'll let you know as soon as I know. Like, Belgrade to the Hungarian border is far. Like, Belgrade is closer to Bulgaria than it is to Hungary. Turn on the TV. What channel? Not sure. Find it. What am I looking for? Things are moving here. Protest is starting. There are cameras and everything. Can't you see? No. Maybe it's only Serbian TV. Probably. We're marching towards Hungary. That's a long march. A real protest. There's at least 300 of us, Majid. Syrians, Afghans, Iraqis all together. There's even Serbian police escort marching alongside us. I think they're pretty happy to see us leave. Help me make a sign. What? I'm trying to make a sign. I don't know what to write. Let us through? That's not very catchy. Yeah, that's kind of like what everybody wrote. Open your doors? Better. Is that true? Yes, it's a double entendre. I like it. Okay, let's go with that. Looks like we're moving. Honestly, I don't know if that's going to work. In fact, I can hardly think it's going to work. Yeah. But I don't know, I'm kind of excited. Save your strength. You're going to be marching for at least 3 days. Yeah, possibly more. Yeah, I know. I have to start saving my battery as well. I doubt I'll find electrical outlets on the side of the road. Just let me know if anything happens. Of course. It's freezing. I wasn't planning on that. And the atmosphere cooled down a bit too. After so many hours marching, I'm not surprised. They hired some buses in India. All the talk is about whether or not we should use them. Buses going to Hungary? Are you kidding? Buses to bring us back to Belgrade? Tons of people are tired of marching. What about you? I'm exhausted, but I should be better in the morning. Are you going to keep on marching? I have to. What would it look like if we stopped now? Okay, whatever works for you. Just get some sleep. In this cold, it won't be easy. But thanks. Alright, I'll stop draining my battery. Talk to you tomorrow. How do I look? You look absolutely wonderful. Haha, stop it. I look like a potato bag. But at least I no longer smell like a horse. Is that from an NGO? Nope, from a local group. They were expecting us at Novi Sad with some food and clothes. Too bad they didn't bring spare shoes, mine are ruined. You still have some money underneath the soles? Oh, crap. Crap. I'm not finding it. I think it fell through a hole. How much did you have left? I don't know. 885? 1085? It can't be. You need to backtrack and find it. Are you sure no one stole it from you? Majid. What? I was kidding! Oh no! No, you disaster child. Are you trying to give me a stroke? Alright, alright. Sorry. People are nice here. They kind of lighten my mood. I think I like it better when you're grumpy. So your shoes are actually fine? No, that was real. They're actually ruined. And... what? I'm trying to find the right way to say this so you won't be mad. Just spit it out. That's the best way to do it. Don't you think you should put on your veil? Ha! I thought about it actually. At least people would leave me alone. Ah, and? And I figured out I'd rather break both my knees. For real. I didn't get out of Syria so I could wear a veil in Serbia. I knew you'd understand. Are you going to be okay on the road still? I don't know. I'm beat and we're not even halfway there. Some people are considering stopping here. Spend the night and then change course towards Croatia. Oh yeah, you can get into Croatia and Slovenia, which... again, Slovenia might be Schengen these days. I don't think Croatia is. Yeah, but also... isn't the border supposed to be shut down? Yeah, but it's also closer, and those guys aren't throwing tear gas. Well, no, Croatia are definitely pushing people back at the border. Into all sorts of places. What do you think? I'm not afraid of the tear gas. That's not really the point. The thing is that the movement really looks like a shadow of itself. What do you mean? Well, first of all, I'm the last person carrying a sign. And also, everyone's bickering. Most of the families who came here are leaving for Croatia. And those who are staying are mad at them. Why? Because they're not staying. They know the demonstration will have more weight with women and children. You're still there. I don't think I'll keep going. What? You're the one who said you were going until the end. I know. But I'm not sure I want to keep on going alongside a group of men who is comfortable shouting at people because they can no longer walk. Actually, I really don't want to. And we're going to get pushed back at the border. Croatia's closer. How many people are left? Maybe a third? Elders, women, husbands, kids, the weak ones. Don't say that. You all showed extraordinary strength to make it to this point. Perhaps. But I don't know that we can make it through another day's walk. You really want to stay? Yes. So you'll figure it out tomorrow? Yeah, sure. We'll start with enjoying the warm welcome we got here. Alright. Off we go. You know where you're going? Yes. We found a map on the internet with some red zones where they're not guarding the border. It's kind of far though. We won't be making it today. I'm going to switch back to power saving mode. Okay. Just shoot me a message whenever you can, so I know how you're doing. Yep. I'm a bit frustrated that we don't get much of a chance to talk these days. Well, anyway, c'est la vie, I guess. Can we just have a heart emoji? I would like a heart emoji. Alright, talk to you soon. Hello. We're going to stop here for the night. We should be crossing the border midday tomorrow. Everything alright? I just went from can't feel my legs to every step hurts. Otherwise, no drama in sight. It's going to be a big spa session over here, and I know what you're going to say, not that kind of spa. Do you think it will help? It will do. I think we're getting near the border. And indeed, no barbed wire, no police, nothing. Just fields all around. That's going to be easy. No, hold on. The map you found on the internet. With the red zones. Did it look like this one? Well, shit. Yes. No, that's a map of the minefields. Fuck. I know. Like I said, where they're not guarding the border. Fuck. Happy lurking, Lady Liz Gamer. Are you completely out of your mind? See, that's why I don't want to tell you things. No, please, I forbid you from going that way. You certainly do. These minefields ain't what they used to be. We're all safe and sound. How do you know that you're out of it? We're on the side of a road. They don't put landmines on roads. Is it okay now? Can I get mad? Go ahead. How do you do this? Like, this. Yep, that may be a little much, but did it help? A little bit. So it's all good. Just don't ever do this again. No worries there. We're back to civilized life. Well, civilized. We're a bit in the boondocks. A little road in the middle of nowhere. Just go as far away from the border as you can. They could still send you back to Serbia. If you gave me the scare of my life for nothing, I'll be really mad this time. That's the plan. We found a gas station. We can fill up here. Do you have a car now? Fill up our batteries, silly. And water. We're out of water. If we could get some strength, that would be nice too, but I don't think they sell that here. I'm sure you guys are tired. Can you see my wit? Do see the end of my wit. At the end of my wit. I think we'll try to hitchhike. All together? No, of course not. We'll break up in small groups. Trucks with foreign plates. Also, very aware we're approaching 10 o'clock. I kind of want to finish this playthrough, so that might take us a little while. So we might just go late tonight. I honestly have no gut feel here as to whether trucks or foreign plates are better. Maybe look for mercs with German plates and hope it's Turkish people driving back home and willing to take refugees, but chances are the tourists are going to be more willing than the locals. Well, we'll see who's stopping. I got nothing. No, nor do I. Alright, I found a driver. Italian lady. Kinda short. In a tiny car. Even I look kind of tall next to it. Are you on your own? Yes. There's only one seat. The back is full of luggage. And since everyone else is travelling as a family, I took the single spot. Can she bring you to Zagreb? Yes. That's where she's heading. Her last stop before she goes back to Rome. There's apparently a ferry that transports people from Italy to Croatia. I had no idea. Do you think I could get on it? I feel like I don't know what the border checks are like if she's with an Italian lady, and if the Italian lady is a little bit dark-skinned, they might pass as both Italian if nobody's looking too closely. Why? I don't know. I would think the French border is easier to cross than the Slovenian border, don't you think? Can't be sure. And you still have to get aboard the ferry. Without identification, it might be tough. True. Okay, never mind. Yeah, because from Croatia to Schengen is basically Slovenia and then Austria. And then you're in Schengen. I'm in Zagreb. Awesome. Not really. Majid. I think I did something really bad. While we're in the car, the Italian lady asked me to grab something in the glove box. When I opened it, I noticed there was a pouch with ID papers in it. And I took it. Honestly, don't blame you. Heart emoji and move on, honestly. I don't even know why. I didn't even think. It happened in a split second. I didn't mean to steal from her. Maybe I did. I don't know. What kind of paperwork is it? Everything. Passport. Ferry ticket. 2 50-euro bills. And some store receipts. Go for the ferry. When is the ferry leaving? Tomorrow. 11 o'clock. Why, do you think I can get on it? I don't know. Does the passport picture look like you? Not really. The hair, maybe. That might be enough if they don't have biometric checks. You can also use the money to get a nice hotel room. Yeah, that is a lot of time for it to not be reported. You might need a warm shower, says who? No, yeah, I really need a warm shower. I feel really guilty, but that all sounds really nice though. Where is the ferry? There's a Dar. Okay. I'll look up the bus schedules. You find a hotel. Honestly, if I picked up a refugee and my passport disappeared, I would hang on in Zagreb for a couple of days and let them go. You find a hotel, you need to leave early tomorrow. Hello, I'm ready. Perfect. There's a bus leaving in 1 hour. That would get you to Zadar at 9:30. Which would leave you 1.5 hours to find the harbour and get onto the ferry. Like, the risk here is that if she gets caught with stolen paperwork, she's fucked. Did you practice your Italian? Haha, very funny. Truth be told, I feel very guilty. Poor lady won't be able to get home because of me. She's Italian, of course she'll be able to get home. Yeah, that's it. Like, you go to Zagreb, you go to the embassy. You're just borrowing a bit of her luck for the day. Well, her privilege. It's only a day, she'll survive. I'm in the harbour. The ferry's here. Inshallah. If you don't hear from me in an hour, that means I've been arrested and beat up by the cops. Don't say those things. There's no reason it won't work. There's plenty of reason it won't work, Majid. Are you serious? I could think of at least 6 or 7. I'm sure it will work. Wanna bet? Not really. I just want you to be safe. It's a joke, Majid. How's it going? Well, we have... Can anybody remember our route? We're about to try travelling on stolen papers, yes. Uh-oh.
Majd, I'm not supposed to call you, so I'll be quick. It's all fucked. The Italian woman must have reported the theft. They arrested me and brought me to a closed camp. It's a real prison. I had to hide my telephone. I really don't know what they're going to do with me. How long they're going to leave me here, if they're going to send me back. I'm really scared. And it's even worse than... Oh, shit. Wait! I love you, Majd! I love you!
Well, still not a good ending. Noah's journey ends here, however you may now start again and attempt to change her fate. Well, that sucked. Folks, if you have your papers stolen by a refugee, give them a head start. Fuck, that sucked. So, where did we go? We started in Homs. The important industrial and economic Syrian centre, due to its geographic location in the centre of the country, Homs is also a focal point for the Syrian civil war, which started in 2011. Let me click on the next thing. No? Please? Oh, I have to close this. Right, okay. Lebanon-Syria border. Between 2011 and 2016, Lebanon has accepted over 1 million refugees from Syria. Beirut. As of March 2016, there were over 300,000 Syrian refugees officially registered in Beirut. They accounted for 16% of the city's population. Chat, I might cry. Istanbul has 4 historical areas registered on UNESCO's World Heritage List. 350,000 Syrians lived in Istanbul in 2016, most of them in the Fatih district. Izmir, third largest city in Turkey. Izmir was home to over 80,000 Syrians in March 2016. The city's cemetery has a reserved plot for refugees who died at sea. Off the coast of Lesbos, no data. Moria, Lesbos. With almost 200 miles of coastline, Lesbos is the third largest Greek island. The refugee camp in Moria, which is designed to host 2,000 people, had an occupancy of over 4,000 by the end of 2016. I think it has grown bigger since, and there was a fire in Moria not that long ago, I think during the pandemic, where lots of people died. Athens, capital and largest city of Greece. Athens is the cradle of Western civilization, for fuck's sake. In 2016, Greece recorded 13,500 asylum requests. Patras is the largest city in the Peloponnese and the largest harbour for travellers heading to Italy. Then we went back to Athens, and from Athens we went up to Thessaloniki. Is a large industrial, financial and commercial centre in Greece, second only to Athens. Following the evacuation of Idomeni at the end of May 2016, makeshift camps open around the city. I don't think we actually went to Thessaloniki. We went to Idomeni and the Greece-Macedonia border. Oops. Wait. No. Both of those are Greece-Macedonia border. Road from Sofia to Belgrade. I know it well, but I haven't walked it, unlike our refugees. Belgrade, one of the oldest cities in Europe, was founded over 7,000 years ago. Due to Serbia's central location on the Balkan route, it has served as a regular port of call for migrants. Refugees. India, no data. Novi Sad, the Serbian Athens, is an important economic, cultural and financial centre in Serbia. Only 574 people have requested asylum in Serbia in 2016. That was Novi Sad. Croatia-Serbia border, no data. We went through a minefield though, so that was pretty horrific. Zadar is a coastal city in Croatia located in the north of Dalmatia. Its harbour allows ferry connections to many other cities, including Ancona, Italy. And that's where we ended up, in a prison, because we stole some papers and the person we stole the paperwork from didn't have the grace to just let us go. Well, that sucks. It is a downer to end on. But that's kind of how these things work, and I don't know if this was I mean, this is obviously another bad ending. This also feels like it was a worse journey than ending up in Bulgaria, because we saw quite a lot more traumatic things than we did going to Bulgaria. But yeah, we'll call it here. This is this is a very sanitized version of what refugees go through, particularly non-white refugees. This is not quite what Ukrainian refugees are experiencing, but they have their own challenges, and it sucks for them just as much. So thank you to everybody who's donated towards our fundraiser. That will hopefully help both some refugees and also people on the ground in Ukraine. And yeah, we will call it here. I will be back on Sunday at 2 p.m. UK time for another 5-hour stream. Haven't quite decided what we're going to do. We're not going to play more of this. I think 5 hours of this is enough. I will probably end up playing it on my phone though, just to break myself further. My current shortlist for Sunday, and probably for the rest of the fundraiser, is either Pyre or Chicory. Both of which are meant to be very good in different ways, both of which are likely to break me. Pyre is the only Supergiant game that I haven't played, and it's... Well, Supergiant described it as... what was it? Wizard basketball with reading, but it's basically about, like, starting a revolution and getting out of hell. Chicory is about